Welcome in, you all. Welcome in. How everybody doing? I hope you all been having a wonderful weekend. I hope y'all Friday was lit. As for me, I've been cooling. So welcome in, you all. As y'all know, my name is Miss Kitty. I will be y'all tarot reader. I said I wanted to do something different. Now, as y'all know, I'm live in two places. I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on TikTok. So I'm going to let a little more people get in here before we get started. Welcome in, you all. Miss y'all. Hope y'all miss me. Now, YouTube, y'all kind of look, I don't know. Maybe because I dyed my hair black. But it looks so bright on TikTok. I look so bright. So, I hope you all been having a good weekend. We're not going to talk about that. So, let's get into... I wanted to sit here and talk to you all about... Hello, how you doing? Welcome, my baby. I wanted to sit here and talk to you all because you know we just had the strawberry moon on the 11th. And I wanted to ask some of you all, have y'all been kind of feeling funny lately? Y'all been hearing a lot of ringing in y'all ears. Have your mood swings changed? Have you been like worrying about working out a lot or, changing your diet or your routine or it just, I don't know. Have you been feeling balanced lately? Lately, have y'all been feeling balanced more than you ever felt before? Hello, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Even if everything is not all put together, for some reason you just feel like it's working itself, things working itself out. Like, it just feel like, I don't know, it just feel like things is starting to get on track. I don't know who I'm talking to, but I just feel like things is starting to get on track. Even though you might be in the midst of a storm right now, but it's not getting to you. Even though you probably just got laid off from work, or you in a transition of, relocating, or whatever this may be, it just feel like things is just, everything is working out in your favor. It's working out for you or something like that. And I think for some of you all, it probably, like I say, we just had the strawberry moon that was on the 11th. And things probably just start like all of a sudden just not getting to you no more. Like things really don't get to you how it used to get to you. And it just feel like, I don't know, it just feel like everything is starting to balance out. Like things is working itself out. Like for some of you all said y'all had certain type of enemies and stuff like that. I feel like for some of you all, I feel like they're being moved out the way or something. Like if y'all had people like in secret doing stuff to you all, it's like things are happening and it's happening. Like maybe they losing money or they losing jobs or things not working how it used to. It's like their attacks is like going back to them some type of way. It's backfiring. Uh, say if y'all had someone like an evil boss or somebody evil in your life, I feel like y'all being, I feel like for some reason it feel like God is replacing or placing you somewhere else that's more comfortable, or I don't know, I just feel like you're being moved out the way. Like I say, things are being balanced. I feel like things are being, you're being moved out the way, or you're moving yourself out the way up from certain situations. And that's a good thing. For some of you all, you probably outgrowing certain things. You know, like you probably outgrowing not just like people and stuff. Like, you know, it just, I feel like you are outgrowing. I ain't gonna even say your environment. For some of you all, that's true too. But I think it's more of a way of thinking. Like your mind frame is changing. Like, and I don't think some of you all is putting too much of effort in changing it. It's just doing it. I can't. You know how you'll be like, look, I'm gonna work on fixing this. I'm gonna work on myself. I'm not gonna let people get to me. I think for some of you all, you are not putting in too much of work. It's just like you are just changing. It's like certain things, you know, you used to say at one time, you used to sit around and talk about drama all the time. And you go around certain friends and you talk about drama all the time. And then you just wake up one day and you like, I don't want to talk about drama. I just don't want to do that no more. Like, I just don't want to sit here and talk about people business all day long. Like it's like certain things don't interest you no more. It don't get your attention. It just don't move you no more. And it just feeling like I said, it just feeling like you becoming balanced, but it's a good thing because it's feeling like you changing as you becoming balanced. And it's like not saying that you don't want to be around certain people. It's just that you just don't want waste time on certain stuff no more. It just feeling like you probably feel like you didn't put too much of time and effort in a situation, and it's like it don't move you no more. It's like it something about it, I don't know, I just can't explain it. It's just like you becoming balanced and things that's not coming along on this new journey that you're on. It just like you're not giving it no energy. You're not entertaining it. And it just seemed like certain stuff just don't move you no more. And I don't know. It just feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm talking to someone who I don't know. It's just something about you. You just don't want to waste time on unnecessary things no more. And that's what I'm saying. Just like that's why I say going back to like say you had a job or something. And even though you need this job paying you money and stuff, but it just seemed like if you gotta go there, you gotta fuss all the time or you know, it's just a lot of mess. So you have someone that's there that's being mean to you for no reason at all. You just letting it go. It's like, you know, you wake up one day and you just decide, I know I need to pay my bills. I know this is helping me some type of way, but I don't know where I'm going or is this the right thing? I just know I can't do this no more. And you just decide you quit the job. You just stop going to the job. And that's why I feel like whoever I'm talking to, you're doing things unexpectedly. Like you're not planning nothing. It just happening. It just like you just waking up like I'm done. Like I'm done energy. Like I'm just not entertaining it no more. I'm just not doing this no more. I'm finished. Like this is how I feel. I feel like I'm talking to someone. You are just all of a sudden letting things go. And by you're doing that, it's burning this balanced energy. And for some of you all, that's why I'm going back to the ringing in the ears. Like your ears, like say your ears is starting to ring a lot, and maybe you getting the twisted or twitch in your eyes and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like by you becoming balanced, you enhancing your psychic abilities or something like that. Like you enhancing your gifts or something. I can't explain it. For some of you all, you probably just smelling stuff out the blue, or you know, it just you noticing things, a lot of stuff. And it's like now it's like you becoming more in tune with your, you know, your intuition, with your gifts, your psychic abilities. And it just seemed like I don't know, I just it feel like it's feeling good to really, you know, feel your gift working with you. And I feel like I'm talking to someone who probably been working on his psychic abilities, but it's like for years you've been trying to work on your third eyes, or you've been working on your gifts or your calling, and then all of a sudden it's like things is starting to happen now. You starting to see what everybody talking about. Like, like maybe you starting to hear verses and stuff like that. Not, no crazy verses, but it feel like you could start hearing people, I think what they call clairaudience or stuff like that. Um clairsentience and all them different senses is starting to activate in you now. And that's why I'm saying I probably talking to someone like you probably working out, you probably changed your diet. It's just like all of a sudden you just woke up and you different. Like you're different. And it's like it's balanced and this energy feels so good. Like it really just feels so I feel like I'm talking to some people who are really like mentally upgrading. I guess that's the best way I could say it. Like you're mentally upgrading. You're like your mental is starting to balance out. Even though I know it's getting closer on mental awareness month or whatever, but I feel like I'm talking to someone you been through some type of mental crisis, and you know you was going through some psychosis, you probably was going through some depression, you probably was going through all type of different things that was just like tearing you down mentally. And now all of a sudden your mental is becoming so strong to where you just don't want to entertain things where you see where the situation is not mentally stable. That's the best way I want to say it. It's like you don't want to be around people who are not mentally stable, people who are still going through depression, people who are still on drugs and stuff like that. Not judging nobody. You feel what I'm saying? But you already know certain type of people what level they are on. Like they still in the stage where they are surrounded around bottom feeders. That's the low vibrational energy where they still have these energy leashes attached to their orals. So you don't want to be around certain things that you know they are being controlled by energy leashes. I guess that's the best way I could say it. I saw a video, somebody was saying that on YouTube. And I was like, and I always called it energy. And I was like, damn, I like how they said it. Energy leeches. Like, you don't want to be around people like that who are constantly, now, get me wrong now. You can smoke it, even though it's kiddie don't smoke no more, but y'all can smoke your little weed and you could, have your couple of wines, a couple of drinks. You could enjoy yourself. But if you around people who is like constantly on hard drugs all the time, and especially if you someone who have outgrew that. Like say if you was young, you used to be getting high, and now you grown and you around people like in it um mid 30s on up into their 40s and 50s, and they still getting high and taking hard drugs and I don't want to say all the stuff, but snorting the seed though, the white stuff, and smoking the white stuff and popping all type of different type of pills. Like them type of people is still trying to numb their reality. They're not living in their truth. They're not living in their world. And they, believe it or not, them type of people don't have control of their own environment because the bottom feeders, see, the bottom feeders control them. And so them type of people, they are not living. They actually like zombies. Because that's the type of people who haven't healed. That's the type of people who are, still sad and broken in the inside. They still hurt and they still holding on to some type of past trauma that they haven't healed from. So the best way to heal is by numbing itself. So and whoever I'm talking to, you in this boundless energy, like you just, I'm not saying you being careful, but you're picky with the type of company you keep, like, and whoever I'm talking to, like I said, you've been doing a lot of healing, so it's like you can read through them type of people, like you just don't want to be around people who are not living in their truth, who are not walking in their own vessel, they're letting these leashes control them because they can't face who they are. So you just separating yourself from them type of, them type of how can I say it? Depressed souls. Cause them, them type of people, they are depressed. They are depressed. Cause if you gotta stay high all the time, you are depressed. Something is going on with you mentally. And people who I'm talking to, you can't vibe with them type of people. It's like y'all can't communicate because it's like you not you know you spirit is open, doors are open, so you're not talking to the person itself. You're talking to whatever spirit then came in and that's manipulating them or controlling them. So I don't know. I just feel like whoever I'm talking to, you probably just woke up and you just decided like y'all, some people you are not mentally on the same level with. Like some people you can't be mentally on the same level with them because they're not in control of their own life. They're not in control of their own vessel. They're being told what to do or being manipulated and controlled like Muppets. And you can't be around them type of people. And I feel like I'm talking to someone that you have more control over your life and it feel balanced. Now, some of my people, if y'all doing something, Miss Kitty is not judging you because you know Miss Kitty didn't see and smoke a little, and pop a little. So I'm not judging you. But I'm like I said, once you get at a certain age, after a while, certain shit should be in the past. It don't be like, I don't know. Like I said, y'all know I be real on here. Miss Kitty wasn't always good. I wasn't always good. Miss Kitty hustling and every damn thing. But at a certain age, you get it to a certain age. Like that's why I said you between 35 on up. After a while, it's some shit that you just have to learn from, you outgrow, because life is not easy, especially if you've been dealt a crazy hand. But after a while, you at a certain age in your middle 30s on up, hanging around people who wants to get high out their mind, it's like you can't be around them type of people. And I feel like I'm talking to someone where you probably was getting high. You just decided like, look, I just don't want to get high no more. This is not for me. And I'm not saying that I'm better than who I used to be around, but I just don't want to be around them type of people no more. Like I just need my life to become more stable. And I feel like I'm talking to people like that. And no disrespect, you all. No disrespect. Please, because on this internet, people be taking everything a little bit too personal. And I'm like, baby, you talking to a real one out here. I'm a real one. And the whole thing about life is that you live, you learn, and you outgrow certain things. And I feel like whoever I'm talking to, y'all have outgrew a lot of stuff. Y'all have outgrew a lot of stuff. And I don't know. I just feel like, and I ain't gonna even just talk about drugs. I just feel like I'm probably talking about someone like who probably just outgrow. I just heard not being the real them. You probably outgrew that. You probably outgrow trying to dumb it down yourself to fit in with others. Some of y'all probably outgrew trying to fit in, like trying. I don't know why I heard like live like the Joneses. Some of you all probably, tired trying to live like the Joneses. I don't know why I heard that. Like, yeah, see, some of you all probably tired trying to live like the Joneses. It's like it's not working, and so it's like y'all going into this balance energy because it's like trying to put on this fatigue. What I just heard is breaking some of you all. Trying to keep up this fatigue is causing a lot of people. Some, I ain't gonna say a lot. Where spirit want go do some type of financial. I probably be talking to not too many people. But I probably talking to someone who spend too much of money on material stuff, and it's like maybe you tired trying to like impress people, and now you trying to take your money and invest it into good things, like better things, like you want to see your money pay off for the long term. I probably be talking to someone who kind of materialistic, And I feel like you probably have a lot of nice clothes, a lot of nice material stuff, but you probably don't really have no big stuff like, like no business or, no properties or stuff like that. I feel like, you probably living good and stuff, but I don't feel like you kind of like own nothing. Like, I feel like you don't own nothing. I think everything is like, it fits your lifestyle, but at the end of the day, if you ever hit rock bottom or something happen, everything will be taken away from you. And I feel like I'm talking to someone who is thinking about making more mature, serious choices. Going by this big old, I guess this is, say you go and buy this 4, 5 million out of mansion, right? And you got like 18 rooms. I'm just saying. Say you got 18 rooms and you pay 4 million out of, but you paying a lease or a mortgage on this mansion. And the way this economy is, like, your job probably bringing in big money, but something could just happen, and then all of a sudden you're not making this money no more, and everything that you feel like you investing in, all this paying this 30, 40 thousand dollar on rent a month, a mortgage a month or whatever, you feel me, a lease a month, and then all of a sudden you have, your business or something fall off, or you lose a promotion, you lose a job, and then all of a sudden, wham, they come and take it, and now you really don't have nothing to show for it. And plus, now since you ain't got all of this money, people don't have your back like how they used to, because everybody like a winner. And since you fall into the same people you was sitting here buying drinks, taking on vacation, buying stuff for, these the same people that you could go and you could lay on their couch for like a week or two, but after that they need their house back because they got their partners or whatever. And I feel like I'm talking to someone who is thinking about, not only you not thinking about your investment, but I think I'm talking to someone who is thinking about their circle too. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm talking to someone who feel like, you really don't, you have a lot of people around you, but you really don't have too many solid people around you. And if you hit rock bottom, these are type of people who, like, they have the mind frame like you have, like, they trying to keep up with the Joneses and stuff. So if you not part of the A-list or whatever, they ain't gonna want to be around you, because you around people who look down on people who not doing, making a certain type of money. So I feel like I'm talking to someone who is becoming more serious with their money. Like, you don't want all of these pair of Jordans or all of these different type of purses, and you don't have nothing you really on. So now I feel like you not worrying about the 3 million out of mansion. You want to go get you a nice 360,000 out of house, and in a nice area, and you want to pay it off. One thing, you could pay that out if you own it, or it's going to be easy for you to knock that out. So if anything happen in your life, or say if stuff do get shaky or whatever, you won't own this. No one can actually put you out of this. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like I'm talking to someone, like I said, I feel like you becoming balanced. And it probably took a minute for you to come into this, but you're coming into that realization that life is what you make it out to be. So I feel like some of y'all taking a serious approach to the way you sitting here programming or rewriting, or um creating your life. I feel like you're taking more of a serious approach on how you're creating your life. And it's like, you're not trying to keep up with the Jones no more. You're not trying to keep up with that. You are building your own little world, your own little table the right way, not just on looks. I feel like I'm talking to someone like that. Look, see, Spirit is talking with the King of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. Yeah, see, it's like you want to sit with abundance. You don't want to look like money. You want to actually have money. And that's who I feel like I'm talking to someone like, It's okay to go and buy you some, cheap rainbow clothes or some TikTok dress or something like that, But guess what? You sit here, you own a house or something like that. Your car paid off or something like that. It's okay to have on some little Dollar Tree press on nails because guess what? You sit here and own a nail shop or some shit like that. It's something like that where it's like long as you still look good, but you don't have to sit here and it's like you still look good. You still look decent and all of this. Like you ain't trying to sit here and go and spend all of this money and you ain't got nothing to show for it. Like you really don't own nothing. You still like, you still sitting here paying leases and mortgage. You don't own nothing. That's somebody else stuff. I'm talking to someone like this where you own this yours. You feel what I'm saying? Well, whatever it is, it's yours. Yeah, your responsibility. I feel like I'm talking to someone like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like you don't care. Even though you have the money and you can go all off if you want. If you want to sit here and go and spend 4,000 or 5,000 on an outfit, if you want to go spend 4, 5, 6,000 on some tennis shoes or on something, you can do it if you want. But you choose. I ain't saying you ain't gonna treat yourself to some nice stuff now. I can see you still treating yourself to some nice stuff now. But it's not gonna be like something you need to do all the time. It's only for certain events or something like that. Like I'm talking to someone like I know you probably still like to look nice and stuff like that. But it's the time and place for that. Just to just do it and just having it and you ain't doing nothing is different. Hey, how you doing? I'm talking to you. I'm Valencia. I probably do be talking to you. Yeah, I feel like someone is becoming more mature with your spending. I used to be like that. Now Miss Kitty used to be like that. See, when I was young, I ain't gonna lie. I used to spend all my money on clothes, on Jordans, on everything. Like I had like me and my friends, we used to just spend all our money on looking tight because I'm from New Orleans. So we used to have DJs and all of this stuff. So it's like in the second lines and the daiquiri shop. So I used to spend all my money on clothes. I ain't lying. All my money on clothes. When I was coming out to spend all my money on clothes, babe. I had buku top of the line clothes, and I had buku top of the line clothes, and I used to be behind on my rent. Like, oh, they got a party for who? Okay, I'm gonna go spend all my money on this outfit. I'm gonna pay the rent next. I'm gonna double the rent next month. So I used to be like that. So I ain't talking. I be like, what? They got the new what? The new Jordan what? Hold on. The new stilettos. Wait, hold on. I gotta go get them. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna pay the light bill. I'm gonna pay some on the light bill and I'm gonna pay the rest next month. Shit, next month comes something didn't happen and lost the job or whatever. And now the lights bill is done, but I still got that tight ass outfit, you heard me? I used to be like that, so Miss Kitty ain't talking. I used to be like that. I ain't lying. I used to spend all my money. I'm glowing. Well, that's a natural glow, baby. Cause let me tell you, ain't nothing getting in here. I can't even count the last time I felt the man on that man body, the body. I don't even know when the last time. Only in my dreams, my baby. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. So if y'all see me looking over here, I'm looking at TikTok. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at YouTube. But yeah, that must be all today. Oh, I know y'all see Miss Kitty starting to get that little muscle. Y'all see I've been working out. Y'all see me? I'm starting to slim down, That's all that doggone green juice I've been drinking and stuff like that. And fruits and stuff I've been eating. Don't go so. Y'all see, I'm starting to get back. I'm starting to get back into it. Into the gym. I've been working out. I ain't lying. Doing everything. Well, thank you. Y'all ain't said nothing about my new hair color. Y'all like I dyed it black. I kept a little bit of older color right here. But I dyed it black, y'all. It's a whole new me. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new me, y'all. I don't know. I feel like a whole transformation, like something. Thank you, my baby. Thank you, V. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I try to keep a little something, but I don't know. I feel like I'm going through this. I always go through a transformation, but this is not a transformation right here. This is not a transformation I'm going through. I'm not gonna say this is a transformation. I think I'm starting to get comfortable in this new reality that I'm in. I didn't went through the transformation already, but I'm getting comfortable. Like I'm starting to vibe with the frequency I'm on. I'm vibing with the vibration or something like that. Like I'm starting to adapt. That's the best way. I'm starting to adapt to it. So yeah, you all, but I wanted to talk to you all too about the ringing in the ear. Like I'm gonna do a video on it. Now I know everybody think it's different, but when my left ear ring, I always get bad news with my left ear ring. It might look different on the camera, but this is my left side. When my left ear ring, I always hear bad news or something going. I'm gonna hear something that's gonna piss me off, or I'm gonna read something, or someone gonna do something that's gonna piss me off. Now, when my left eye twitch, and that means that I'm going to see something that's going to piss me off, or I'm going to get bad news too. But most of the time when my left eye do that, that means I'm about to see something that's going to really piss me off. And when my left ear ring, I'm going to hear something that's going to piss me off. Now, some people say when your ears ring, that's the spiritual world. That's when your left ear, that's like, the local spirits. And when your right ear, that's like high ups and stuff like that. But I understand what people say, but that's not usually the case for me at all. When my left ear ring, I always hear something. I was on live with you all, and I like my left ear ring, and that's when they came and told me the puppets was dead. And I think it is no more than like 5 minutes later. That's when my child. Yeah, I have the video on YouTube because I always post the whole video on YouTube. And that's when my baby came in here and said that the puppets died. And I told y'all, I was like, some of you all probably was on that live. And I was like, I'm about to hear something bad because my left ear ringing. 5 minutes later, my daughter come in and said the puppy died. And it's like, with my right ear, and I love when my right ear ring and my right eye twitch, because that means I'm about to hear something good or people talking about me good. And that's another thing. When your left ear ringing too, that means people talking bad, they gossiping about you, they talking crazy about you too. And when your left ear ringing, then that means you got good news coming or people talking good about you or you're going to hear something good. Even with the right eye, that means you're going to see something good or somebody going to do something that you like or something is going to happen with your right eye that, is going to be something that, you see. Like, say someone, you find some money or you win a lotto or something like that. It's just something you're going to see that's going to make you feel good. And when your your right ear, that means you're going to hear some good news or people talking good about you. Something like that you're going to hear that's going to make you feel good. So that's what my knowledge of my experience dealing with the ear ringing and the eye twisting and stuff like that. And my eye to the point now where it's so activated where when I could sit here and I could be looking at a movie and my eye, like before the movie get like a scene in the movie, if it get bad or something, my left eye to go to jumping like I'm about to see something bad. I know I'm not the only one on here. Do y'all go through that too? Hey, how you doing? I know I'm not the. You go through it? Yeah, I go through that too. I mean, it's so activated now. It's like if I'm looking at a movie and it got a lot of bad scenes in the movie, my left eye will go to jumping, or it'll hurt a little. Not it's not painful, but I can't explain it. It have like an uncomfortable feeling. I ain't gonna say hurt, but it'll be like an uncomfortable feeling or something like that. In my ear, now they say I forgot what they called it due to science, the medical world. They called it something. But no, it's not that. That's every time. And I feel like that's one of them. I feel like this is a gift. That's your gift, your clairaudience gift. I feel like it's activating. That's how it works. It works like you could actually hear people. Like, say if you really go on some meditating and say you meditating, right? And you eating a lot of vegetables, you eating right. Say you eating right, you're not consuming no meat or something like that. After a while, you could be laying down or you could be meditating and you'll just hear, you don't hear conversation. You will really hear people conversation. And I mean, when the first time that happened, like I had a friend, her name was Jasmine, right? And she be like, you could hear the people talking. And when she said that, I was like, I'm not how she was hearing, because I used to hear music. Like I could actually hear music. And all of a sudden the music will go to playing in my ear like a song, like a radio. And I could just start singing the songs like I'm really hearing, like I'm hearing, like, I'm from New Orleans, so we got Q93. So it's like I'm really hearing Q93, like after that song go off, another song come on. And I'm like, dang, I can hear the music. Like, I don't need no earplates, no nothing. I can actually hear music. And one day, I think I was like meditating or something. And I heard a whole conversation. I'm thinking it's my ancestors. And I'm like, huh? What? And I opened my eyes. I was like, oh no, this is what Jasmine's talking about. You can actually hear people talking. Like, you could hear somebody talking, right? So I went to looking it up. So there was like, you could be God. I mean, you could like, how they say I want to say it the correct way. I don't want to say it the wrong way. Like it's saying like you're listening to a conversation in another dimension. That's some of them was saying it. Like time oh, I'm saying it wrong. Parallel time where you're going into another time frame and you hearing a conversation. And some people was like, you can actually be hearing your neighbor's conversation or somebody in the house, like in another room or something like that. But when I first heard it, I was like, what is this? Like, I could hear these people talking, like, conversating, like, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, oh Lord, my spiritual team, they coming out clear. I can hear them real good. I could hear them, and I'm like, huh? Yeah, huh? And then I was like, oh Lord, now I know what Jasmine was talking about. And so when I think I told that to Jasmine, and she was like, yeah. So I was like curious. I wanted to know if it was somebody in the house having a conversation or it was my neighbor. But I wasn't gonna go ask my neighbor and then was they talking about that. But I don't know. I was curious. Like when the first time it happened, I wanted to know what frequency or what I was picking up on. Who conversation I was picking up on? Like, was I picking up on the people down the street, down the road from me, or what? Like, I just wanted to know where it was coming from. So that there was like, wow. Now, sometimes, like, if I lay there, sometimes I don't be want to hear certain conversation because some of them be coming through and they be like, you stupid. I ain't no damn stupid, you stupid. Um, um, that was a dumb decision. That's how I know that's my ancestor, my spiritual team. I be knowing that's them because they'll try to say some shit, especially when they want, or I know that somebody is trying to send negative energy towards me, and that be them negative energy, and they be trying to put fear in me. So they'll try to come in and say some shit, but they can't come in clear because my aura is like it's so protected. So they'll try to come in, they'll try to ease and excuse me. And when they do, I don't have my cup. Dang, I ain't got my tea with me. But when they do try to come through, they'll try to say some shit to kind of piss me off or something to make me think about like, or they'll say, now I have someone be like, oh, you beautiful, and I'll be like, oh, there's some good energy around or something like that. But now it's like I could smell. That's how it's like I could smell like a sweet perfume. Like it's a fragrance that I don't know. That's how I know whatever this is um how I want to say it, angelic. I might be saying it wrong. Angelic. I think it's like that. Angelic. Whatever this energy that be coming around me is angelic. It have this sweet smell. Like I don't know. I never smelled this smell before, but it's like I haven't. It's a whole bunch of fragrance out here, but it's an angelic smell. It just like I don't know. It just that smell. It just smells so beautiful or sweet or I don't know. It smell happy or peaceful. Like it just smell fresh. That's the best way I could say. Like that smell fresh. Smell fresh. And how I know that, like I have like a certain type of guide around me or angel, I'll get this feeling of peace. Like that's how I know they coming in to calm me. I don't know. It just amazing how some energy could be very high vibration, and when they come around you, they could just make you feel peaceful, like you not worrying about nothing. It could just make you feel so good, like I don't know. I can't explain it. And they have some energy will come around you, and it could just make you pissed off, angry, like frustrated, just mad. Whew, I know what y'all like. What y'all be feeling that? I know I ain't the only person go through that. Like that's how you know, like this feeling of sense of calm and peaceful, and they have this smell like I don't know. It just smell fresh. Like I don't know. It just smell like they smell like a fresh shit of a wash machine or I don't know. I can't explain it. And that's how I know them energy. Like I know that's a good energy come around me. Like a lot of good energies when they come around you, they make you feel calm and peaceful. Or they come around your person and have this like all of a sudden it just smell like shampoo or oh, I don't know, a bubble bath or something like that. I can't explain it. But when you have a negative energy come around you, it could have this little stench or this odor. Or all of a sudden you could just be frustrated. Everybody in the house all of a sudden just start fussing with each other. I don't know. It could feel heavy too. Like that's how you know you got a real negative energy in your house. Like your house don't have nobody in there, but the energy in the house it just it just feel heavy, like pressure or something like that. I can't explain it. And I don't know. See, I guess some of you all who kind of like not really sensitive to energy, but I am. I'm sensitive to energy, so it's like I could feel certain presence around me, and I could actually hear them too. Like I could really hear them. Boy, but see, mm, I could hear them. Look, that 5 of Cups. That could be like past loved ones too. Like they come around you too. And if they're not in peace in the spiritual world, you can feel the heaviness in the house. Like I can't explain it. Like how I used to go sit at my altar, right? Because I didn't properly set up my altar the right way. So I had all type of different ancestors coming through my altar. And I used to sit at my altar and I used to feel like I'm being judged at my altar by every little thing. And bad stuff will happen. Like I feel like if I express myself, I'll get punished. I feel like when I used to sit at my altar, I used to feel like I'm getting punished every time I sit at my altar. Like I felt it like if I say the wrong thing, something bad will happen. Like I might get a water leak in the house or I might get a flat tire or something. It could get to the point where, certain people around me might die. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to say that. But I'm just saying, not saying my altar did it, but I'm just saying it just to be like bad news used to come and I used to be like, no, this is not right. Like, like this is not right. And I feel like I had a certain ancestor was sitting there, past loved one or something was sitting there punishing me, like really punishing me on purpose, like was getting off on making my life miserable or trying to keep me sad or something. And I was like, what is this? It got to the point where I just complete, I ain't gonna lie, right now today, I really still don't sit at my altar. Like, I really don't sit at my altar right now today because of that. It's like at one time when I went on my spiritual journey, my first, in my spiritual awakening, I used to be at my altar all the time, crying, asking for help. I used to be like, help, but I barely asked for money. I barely asked for money. I was like over giving to them, like I wanted to cook for them, and I wanted to cater to my altar so much to where I was buying Bacardi rum, white Bacardi rum. I had cigars. I started smoking and I was taking and blowing them gunshots to my altar. Cause some give them the smoke, making coffee, cooking Sunday meals. It just like I was just going all out my way. And when I sit there and talk, it's like they still like do something to like mean to me. And I was like, what is this? Like, I did not understand. That's why I tell y'all, do open your altar up the proper way. I sell altar kits and I tell you how to do your altar the right way. But me, I was just listening to he said, because I ain't have no spiritual people to really like teach me. So I was going by what I was seeing, but baby, I was doing it all wrong. And I was caught in a lot of energies that was not nice. Like a lot of them was not like, they wasn't nice to me. And they was getting off. Like I had a lot of mean ones. They was getting off terrorizing me. And right now today, even though, my mama, my grandma, I had the good ones and stuff that was, still guiding me. But right now today, I really don't cater to my altar like how everybody else. I don't. I really don't cater to it. Like I put a cup of water there. I try to keep it clean, but I don't sit down and communicate. And they stay telling me come and sit down, but I'm like, I don't know, cause I don't know because it's like, and some of them good. They like that trickster energy. Like I'll think we all good and we cool and stuff, and then all of a sudden they'll just do something like, and I'm like, I don't know. They'll do something. So, and it's not that easy to get rid of them certain type of ancestors because they could be. It's like it's so crazy. You know how it is in the real world with you and your family members, right? They can mess with you. Y'all be cool with each other. Y'all liking each other. Y'all vibing. Y'all having fun. Y'all going out. Y'all calling each other every day. Then all of a sudden, the connection just stopped. And that's how it could be working with your ancestor altar. Like your ancestors could be down with you. Y'all could be cool. And then you could do one thing they don't like. And then all of a sudden, they become your enemy. And I'm like, And you wouldn't even know. It could be something simple as like you have an ancestor that believe that you should get married before having sex. Like they could be real strict. And a lot of our ancestors, especially back in them days, back in the 1950s and stuff like that, they believe in, having a child by one man and getting married and, ain't nothing wrong with that now. That's good. That's really good now. Don't let Miss Kitty be telling you stuff and no, it's good that they do believe in it. But you gotta realize that we're in a new days, new time area. And things are not like how it used to be in 1950 and 1940s and the 1960s. And you'll have certain ancestors just because you wearing a dress that's not much past your knees, they'll get mad at you for that. You'll have an ancestor like because you're spiritual and you have an ancestor that's a Christian. They'll get mad at you because you don't want to practice their religion, and they'll just make your life kind of difficult. Like they'll do stuff to try to scare you back to a certain religion. Like I can't. If in other words, if there was controlled in the real world, they're still controlled in the spiritual world. So they'll do stuff. That's how you'll see a lot of spiritual people on their spiritual journey, and then all of a sudden they'll get scared, they get spooked out, and they'll go back to being, a Christian Baptist or something. Sometimes it don't be because they're being attacked. It'll be their ancestor that don't want them to study that, don't want them to learn that because they want them to, practice what they know. And so they'll scare them. Your own ancestors will scare them and run them back into, a certain type of religion. And I ain't gonna even say Christian because it could be whatever religion your ancestor wants you to learn. It don't have to just be that. And see, like me, a lot of my ancestors are, I have ancestors, they like voodoo. They like that. And I have ancestors that are Catholics too and Christian. But I have a lot of spiritual ancestors, like spiritual, like witches, warlock, hoodoo priests and all of this stuff. Or I mean not hoodoo, voodoo priests. Like a lot of my roots go like I'm about to say the name wrong. It's in Africa, and their tradition, they practice voodoo. And a lot of my ancestors come from there. And that's their tradition, voodoo. And right now today, they are known for doing voodoo. They good for doing that. And my ancestors be like, look, a lot of them is getting cold right now. Like a lot of them be like, this is what we want you to practice. Like we want you to take this serious. And a lot of my teachers that they teach me or I'm learning and stuff, like voodoo come natural to me. Like I really don't have to really learn it. I just know it. I can't explain it. They might sound crazy. I just know this. It's just like certain stuff like when I do my magic, I need pens and everything. I need pens. I need to scope stuff. Like I need pens and stuff like this. I don't know. It's like when I do my magic, I have to use pens. And I don't ask me why, but I have to use pens. Now I don't use voodoo dolls, but in my magic I do pens. Now I ain't gonna say I don't do voodoo dolls because lately I've been finding myself drawing to making them, but I do scope, like mold and stuff like that too. And it's like I can mold people. Like I can't explain it. But I can, like, I use the clay and all of this stuff. Like I just stuff that I just like, and that's when I first went on my spiritual journey. Like I don't know, I just needed clay and I just had to scope. I had to scope us. Like this is how I was starting off with protection, like before I know the stuff that I know now. That's how I was protecting me and my family. Like I took the clay and I made figures of us. Like I made figures of all of us, and that's how I protect us. And I was feeding us smoke and stuff, like, and I made protection. Like I made the protection, like I bind us together with protection. I sculpted us, and then I sculpted our protection, and I bind us together, and I gave it life. Like I gave it life, feeding it smoke and stuff like that. I didn't know what the hell I wasn't taught that. I just did that. Like it just it's like I wasn't taught that. And it just like I just knew I had to protect us like that. Like it was, I can't explain it. And I was like, wow, like it just came naturally to me. Like doing like the voodoo or hoodoo tradition. I don't even want to say hoodoo because it's mostly voodoo. That's the best way I can say. And I know voodoo have a bad reputation, but it's just like everything got a bad reputation. But it just seemed like it just came naturally to me. Like I just did, and like I'll sit, like I told y'all before, like you know how some people go conjuring and stuff like that. I was never taught on how to conjure or none of that. But I used to sit down and I have a little magic altar. Now I sit there all the time. That's why I do my work. It's my little magic desk. I painted it and you know, that's my little spot where I do all my work. And I sit there, right? And well, on my spiritual journey, excuse me, I used to let my ancestors, like I'll let certain ones come in. And I don't know how I was doing it. I don't know how I was doing it, but I'll sit there and I'll go into a meditation and they'll want me to let them in, like let them take over. And I used to sit here and I'll let them take over, but I stopped that because it used to drain me out all of my energy. I used to just be tired, ready to go to sleep after that. And they'll come in and they'll talk. I still feel me in the body now. I can still feel myself in the body. But I'll let them come and they'll talk. And, you know, they'll talk in a whole nother language. That's how I know that was my other ancestors, you know. Because I have all type of stuff in my DNA. Like, I got Irish, African, Indian. I got all type of stuff in my DNA because I did an ancestor report, right? So I got everything in my DNA. So I'll let them come in, and that was a lot of my voodoo ancestors. They'll come in and they'll talk or whatever. And I think I shared this one time I was on here. I think I shared this one time on here with you all. Hold on, I gotta fix TikTok. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. One time I had it had something in my house. Whatever it was something. And my ancestor, and I was sitting at the altar. Boy, my ancestor came, drew me, and she said some stuff. I don't know what she said, but whatever she said, baby, she cleaned the house. Like, she really cleaned it. Like, whatever it was gone. And I was like, I knew she removed something, but I don't know what it was. But she removed something. And baby, I got up and I was like, I'm tired. I just went straight to sleep. I went straight to sleep. And I think I did it another time. Cause at first, you know, I don't know. Cause I was new. I ain't really know. So their ass was having a field day with me. Like I was like a little puppet dog for real. I was like a little puppet dog for real. I ain't know they was having a field day with me. Like, oh, Kitty, we could go through Kitty, we could talk through Kitty. Like, and I was like, what? I'm like, y'all, I'm not doing it. Look, my eye twisted like that. I said that. But they was having a field day with me. Baby, I ain't know that. See, I had, but I was sit, like, especially if I sit at the altar, right? And I think, no, this was at my magic offer. And I was working with certain deities, right? And I think I used to meditate on Bastet. I used to Bastet. I used to meditate on her energy. Then I'll meditate on Isis energy. Then I'll meditate on Hector energy. Then I'll meditate, like, this is how I'll go to different portals, like connecting with them. I'll meditate and try to connect with certain type of deities, right? And they'll show me certain things. Like I'll see visions, like they'll show me certain things. And that's when I was like, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If y'all go to working with deities, right? When you start working, first, before you start working with deities, work with your ancestors. Work with your ancestors first. Don't just go jump straight to deities. And for some of you all, a lot of these deities have some type of bind with your bloodline too. Some of you all, these deities are a part of you. Like some of y'all are very old souls. And the ancestors, they like, you are the ancestor. A lot of you all, y'all are the ancestors. I want to make that clear to you all. And I say ancestors, but it's like different spirits that's attached to you. So you are the ancestors. A lot of you all, especially on this spiritual journey, if you spiritually involving, you have lived plenty of lifetimes, and you are the ancestors that's reincarnated again. And some of you all are like very powerful. Like y'all have this God type of, all of us have God in us. Well, not all of us. Because people always get that confused. Because some people are not created by the same thing. But a lot of us do have that God energy in us. And we have some that are, I ain't gonna even say clones, but they do have some clones out here too. That's not real. So they don't have that God energy. But anyway, that'll be another. I'll have to do a video about that. So people can know that, not everybody possess the God type of energy in them. But anyway, so some of you all, it's like work with your ancestors, the ancestors that's already within you. Then they're gonna level you up. And then once they start leveling you up, then you can start elevating to work with certain type of deities. But when you go on your spiritual awakening, you might find it strange that a lot of these deities coming to work with you. See, like I ain't know nothing about deities, so I ain't go looking for deities. They was making their presence known to me. And I was feeling like I was on some heavy spiritual warfare within myself, my darker self. And I felt it like, I don't know why, but I just kind of looked it down on my ancestors. Like they can't protect me from these. I need these deities because, they gods and they powerful. I need them to help me. I want to go straight to them. Not knowing that I have ancestors that's already powerful within myself, And I kind of like did that wrong. So when you go on your spiritual journey, don't be so quick to work with deities, because not all deities are good deities. I'm going to tell y'all this. You have some deities will torment you to push you to work with them so you can be their puppet dogs. Now you like some people, like you'll have a deity that's real dark and real evil, right? And this deity will draw you in and have you doing all kind of stuff like sacrificing people, giving your blood. You feel what I'm saying? And now as you spiritual evolving or anything, like as you, I'm talking about like real stuff that's like real, like certain, they'll have you trying to kill your first child and stuff to be a part of them. You feel me? But they'll give you riches. Now some of them will give you riches, they'll give you wealth, or they'll give you power. But look what you have to lose. You have to lose your kids behind them. You have to sacrifice your marriage, or um you had to sit here and give blood or whatever. It could come with a big old price. A big old price. And now you getting spiritually evolved, you learning more. You feel what I'm saying? And now you realizing that you don't want to do this no more, but now you done made some type of bond with this energy. Now this energy is attached to you. Now this energy is manipulating you some type of way. It's destroying your life some type of way. Some people, it actually take you out. It take you out because you then became a bond. I mean, you have made a bond with this energy, or you didn't, this energy became your protection. Now you don't have no protection. And that's why you see a lot of people go back to being under Jesus and stuff when they're dealing with certain energies like that. But it don't be that simple, because if they didn't sit here, and killed a lot of people, that if Jesus protect you. You feel what I'm saying? Because now you didn't sit here and killed a lot of people, and you might have some bad karma because, is, I'm just saying, Jesus don't protect everybody, and that's how someone might get sick. And it's, if this energy trying to leave the body, that's another thing. Certain deities and stuff could attach to your chakras, like they could become home within your vessel, in your ori, or in your aura. And these type of energies, right? They'll make you sick. They probably give you cancer or something. If they leave, they probably leave you with a sickness or something. They probably give you cancer or destroy your whole, your family, everything. So you have to be very cautious what energies you work with, because you might not be able to disconnect from them without them leaving you with a bang. That's what I mean. So if you new on your spiritual journey, I advise you to sit here and just work with your ancestors. Work with your ancestors. You know how they say, stick to the, well, you ain't gonna know, I can't say stick to the level you used to. My stomach is growling. But what I'm saying is, like, to be on the safe side, just start with the basics. Work with your ancestors. And now some of you all, your ancestors can be a deity too now. You know, some of you all, y'all come from royal bloodlines too, where your great great grandma or somebody probably had sex with a 40 angel, or had sex with a certain type of demon or something like that. I know I'm probably getting a little deep for you all, but some of you all, y'all can be a part of some of these certain elements that have, created a part of creating y'all bloodline for some of you all. That's why I say, like, some of you all have God energy within y'all self. You feel what I'm saying? So it certain deities can present, that's like me. Like with me, I have a lot of deities that's actually family. They actually are part of my bloodline. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna get deep, because baby, they like the whole stuff against you. But yeah, like certain deities, like they are part of, they just say don't care. But like I say, some of you all, y'all have deities that's a part of y'all bloodline. So some of you all, y'all come from a strong bloodline, and it's like working with certain deities, you still need to be cautious too, because someone like to like play mind games. You still need to be cautious, but still start out working with y'all. You know, I ain't gonna say less powerful ancestors, cause baby, I got my behind whoop talking that type of craziness. But kind of work with your past loved ones first. Like work with your grandma that you know love you, that was sweet. Work with your grandpa that love you, that you know was sweet. Your cousin, your auntie, your uncle. Like work with them and let them guide you. And then you can work with your guys. Cause at first, some people connect with their guys. Like me, I connected with my guys when I first went through my spiritual awakening. And then after that, it was disconnected. I couldn't tell the difference. I'm gonna put it like this. It's because it's never disconnected from your spiritual team. But it can be confused with all these illusions where you don't know who is who. So when I first went through my awakening, it's like I was getting all of these messages and stuff, and I was connecting to, I was more connected to my higher self. I'm gonna put it like this: my higher self, my spiritual team. And as time went on, my energy was being influenced by different, certain things. I'm not gonna go deep into that. So it's like I couldn't tell the difference. But if you are going through awakening, right, and you feeling like everybody's turning against you, you feeling like your whole life is falling apart, let me tell you this, it's for the best. I know y'all might be getting kind of angry because I said that, but it is. It's for the best. Whatever is meant to be in your life will be. And what's not meant to be, let it go. If you have someone that you was with and this person made you feel some type of way, but all of a sudden this person got real mean and this person leave you and be with somebody else, it's gonna hurt. Don't hurt yourself. Don't take yourself out. Because please believe me, if you heal through this pain, you will meet someone way better. And the biggest prize of it all, you will meet yourself. Because that's giving you time to work on thyself, to know thyself. So go through your grieving, but don't give up. Don't take yourself out. Don't hurt yourself. Because you're going to get a great, great gift. A big old gift. And that's the gift of knowing yourself. And once you go to knowing yourself, falling in love with yourself, then you can draw in the right type of love. So just let it fall. Don't try to control it, because if you try to control it, or you try to, manipulate the energy some type of way, it will sit here and backfire on you big time. Now, you might can manipulate the energy for a little while, but please believe me, when they do backfire, it's going to hit you like a bag of bricks. And it's going to hit you when you least expect it. So don't try to manipulate the energy. Just let it go. Because you know how to say, one man trash or one woman trash is another person treasure. Please believe that. Please believe that. But ain't nothing more bigger than the treasure you find within yourself. Yourself. Another thing I want to tell y'all. The second thing, you go through your spiritual awakening, right? If you go through your spiritual awakening, if something like dealing with the way you eat and stuff, listen. Because if you try to fight on that, oh, I wants to eat this meat. I want to eat it. But your spiritual self, every time you eat it, you drawing up. You feeling sick. You feeling nauseated. Or you getting all these ejection where you can't breathe right. Or your sinus messing with you. Or you feeling tired, fatigued. You have all these ideas, but you don't have no energy to pursue it. Stop it. If something is telling you is dealing with your diet, you need to change your diet. And the reason why I'm telling you this, because every time you go to that doctor, it's going to feel like you getting another sickness, another disease after another disease. All of a sudden, you probably be okay, you're doing okay. Now you go to the doctor, you got high blood pressure. Now you go to the doctor, you got sugar diabetes. See what it is? If you don't sit here and listen to what your body's saying, or your spiritual team, that if they're sitting here putting people in front of you like me talking, you seeing videos, like if your body telling you to stop eating meat, stop eating meat. Like they'll put stuff in front of you, like your higher self will put stuff in front of you so you can know what to do. It's not like you're going to be blindsided. I'm going to be real. They're going to show you things. They're going to help, but it's all on you to sit here and take the advice, to listen. So, and then after your body itself, listen to your body. Because remember, the spiritual journey is knowing thyself. It's listening to yourself, following your intuition, listening to nature, listening to the signs that's being put in front of you. Like, you need to listen to all of that. So if you go to the doctor, right, and the doctor tell you, oh, your cholesterol high, then well, dang, I need to cut off the grease, the butters, whatever make your cholesterol on male, whatever. And you be like, no, because I like this on my sandwich, and I like my own, I like butter in my food. The next time all of a sudden you might find yourself, all of a sudden your heart hurting. Like you're feeling like you're getting a little heart attack. It like they'll give you signs, but you can't ignore it. It's no such thing as pushing it under the rug. It will get worse. It will get worse. If it's something that you have to fix and it's a part of your spiritual journey of healing yourself, if you don't fix it, it will get worse. So don't try to ignore it. Sit here and just try your best to try to sit here and cut down on things. Like if you can't completely cut it out cold turkey, take baby steps. Like just put a little spoon of mayonnaise on there. And eventually, because I say take baby steps, because if you take a little bit of stuff, after a while you ain't gonna eat much needed no more. So kind of wind yourself out for certain stuff. Now that's like even like eating certain type of meats and stuff like that. Say you love chicken, you love fried chicken like me. I love some fried chicken. Some Popeye chicken, babe. I love my own fried chicken, but chicken is not good for me. And that was like, chicken was the hardest thing for me to let go of. Chicken, I'm gonna say, I ain't gonna say chicken, shrimps. I think shrimps and stuff like that kind of hard for me. And I'm going through this new thing of, going back to my vegan type of stage. And I've been doing this a minute, so it's easy for me to cut stuff out. But chicken, when I first went, chicken was kind of hard for me because chicken, I'm a black girl. Even though I got all kind of stuff, but I'm black. And I love me some chicken. I love barbecue chicken, baked chicken, fried chicken, teriyaki chicken, any type of chicken. I love that chicken shit. You heard me? Chicken pasta, all of that. And that was hard. So what I went to doing, when I first went to like kind of letting go me, I went to a substitute in it with plant-based. It's called chick something. And I went to substituting with plant-based meat. Now, when you first go on that, talking to my people who are going on like this little healthy kind of streak or whatever, you could substitute certain type of meats with plant-based meat, right? But make sure they don't have too much of process, because a lot of plant-based meat have a lot of process. But at that time, I didn't know. I'm thinking I'm eating vegan, so I'm eating my own Impossible burgers. I'm eating my Beyond Meat. I'm eating my own chick something. It's called chick something. And I'm seasoning. I'm from New Orleans, so baby, we could season anything and make it taste good. So I'm seasoning it, tasting good and stuff like that. And it was helping me now. It was helping me, kind of deal with the meat fetish, but it wasn't actually healthy for me. Two different things. It was helping me kind of get over the meat fetish, but it wasn't actually good for me. But as time get on, like when you first started, that's okay. That could help you wind out if you just need meat. But don't stick to it too long because it's not really too healthy for you. But if you have that need, that where you just need some type of meat type of substance in your food, that's some good stuff that you can try out. But these days it's better now. See, when I first started, that was like the go-to meat. But now, excuse me, they got all type of good, better options out there now. Now me, I can't really tell you because now I just be hooking up my own stuff myself. But they have a lot of better options out there, especially if you go to Whole Food. Now, for my people who are on food stamps and stuff like that, you can spend on food stamps at Whole Food. A lot of people don't know that. Whole Food, you can spend food stamps at Whole Food. And you can use food stamps to buy seeds and stuff like that. You can use food stamps to buy seeds to go in your garden. Anything dealing with like fruits, vegetables, you can use food stamps to buy that. And Whole Food, I don't care what Whole Food at or where you stay, all Whole Foods take food stamps. So yes, you can take food stamps and buy you some food from Whole Food. But if you someone who don't get food stamps and you wants to sit here and find like a substitute for me, Whole Food is a good place to go and find healthy meat substance for your meat. Because Whole Food, they have a whole bunch of variety of different type of plant-based type of meat there. And what I wanted to say, something else I wanted to say, and sweets. Like, say if you have a sweet problem, Whole Food have a lot of vegan sweets. Now, a lot of vegan sweets, like when I first started, a lot of vegan sweets wasn't too sweet. But these days, you can't even tell the difference between regular sweets with buku sugar or the vegan sweets. They taste the same. And Whole Food have a lot of variety. Now, I ain't being sponsored by no Whole Food. I'm just telling y'all. Now, That I'm saying that's a market that you could go to. But you can still go to your regular markets like, Walmart and stuff like this. 'Cause especially if you someone who don't get food stamps, like your girl, and we got a budget, we have to get our stuff on a budget. Like you could go and spend $1.25 at Dollar Tree and get the frozen fruits and stuff like that. So you could start out small. You could go get frozen fruits from Dollar Tree for $1.25 and Walmart too. And it make sure it don't have nothing added to it. If you getting frozen broccoli, make sure it say the ingredients say broccoli. And that's another thing too. When you go on your spiritual journey, you're gonna have to start reading your labels. Read your labels. If it's stuff on there that you can't understand, don't get it. Now, let me get y'all right with this. Everybody on the spiritual journey don't have to go plant based. I'm only talking to those who is, feel the drawing that they need to like work on eating more healthy. Because not everybody need to eat. I'm telling the truth in spirit, excuse me. Not everybody needs to cut off meat. Because like I say, my old blood types, y'all need y'all a lot of protein. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all need protein. Y'all might feel old trying to be on a plant-based diet. But it's certain ways you could eat meat. Now, all of us, like these days, especially in this economy right here, it's like, a lot of times we have to, especially if you have a whole bunch of mouths to feed like me, you have to sit here and stretch your dollars. But it's a whole bunch of ways that you can stretch your dollars too. And a lot of people feel like eating healthy is expensive. That's not necessarily true because, like I say, Dollar Tree have a lot of fruits. Just make sure you look at the time. I mean, the date on it. Well, back in the days used to be like that, but now these days, Dollar Tree, baby, they got contracts with certain people and stuff like that. So a lot of this stuff be updated and everything. Dollar Tree not the same. They move it on up. That's why they went up to $1.25. So, but they got frozen fruits and stuff like that. Vegetables for $1.25. Emus Walmart, Kroger's and stuff like that. They have frozen fruits and stuff like blueberries, blackberries, strawberries, mangoes and stuff like that for $2 and stuff. Like $2.25 and stuff like that. But when you, like I said, when you do buy your frozen vegetables, make sure it just have one ingredient. Like I said, if you buy mango, make sure it just say the ingredients mango on it. You know. Now, if you're not going to sit here and buy frozen vegetable, try your best to get as much as organic vegetables as possible. Like if you doing it, make sure you put organic vegetables in you. Now, if you sit here buying meat, make sure it say grass fed, so it don't have all that process and stuff. Especially if you're getting your chicken, make sure your chicken say grass fed. Now you might pay. Now these days, at one time, you buy grass fed type of meat, it probably be $20 and $30 more. But now these days it's not like that. It probably be $2 or $3 more because a lot of grass fed and organic food it go bad quick. So now they're making the price not too high like how I used to do back in the days. Now they're making it like the difference probably like two. Well, I know where I'm from. They probably like $2 or $3 a little more, or sometimes they probably be $1 a little more, cause they trying to hurry up and sell it. But it will be like $2 or $3 a little more. But it's worth it because at least you put in better food into your body, and it helps, it helps because, back in 1950s and 1960s, 1970s and stuff, and especially when I was coming up too, 1980s and stuff like that, we better used to get sick. And the reason why, because a lot of our food didn't have process in it. I don't even remember people talking about process when I was coming up. I think processed food went to getting more popular like in the late I think the early 2000s or something like that. I might be off. Y'all could correct me. But a lot of the foods didn't have too much of processed foods in it. And that's why I used to see a lot of people wasn't really like people used to die from cancer, but not like how they dying now these days. It's like I don't know because they got the social media or what, but I don't know. And maybe people just seeing it, but I don't know. When I was coming up, a lot of people wasn't dying from the food. I think it was just a lot of people was just having high blood pressure or, sugar diabetes. But they wasn't like really everywhere you look like everybody dying from cancer, 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 cancer. It wasn't that popular. It's like at one time you'll hear about somebody dying from cancer, everybody will be sad. Now it's becoming like the norm or something like that. And process wasn't like how it was. Like when I was coming up, the bread used to be, I think, after 2, 3 days. Because I remember my dad used to be like, hurry up and eat the bread so the bread don't go bad. Hurry up and drink the milk so the milk don't go bad. And now these days, boy, the milk lasted for 2 weeks. The bread lasted for 8, 9 days. And we used to have to take the bread and put it in the refrigerator, which I still put my bread in the refrigerator. But we used to have to freeze the bread and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know, things are different now. But even was the fruits. Like we used to have to hurry up. I remember in the refrigerator the fruits, like the apples, the oranges and stuff. Like after like a week, the oranges and apples and stuff, or not gonna say like a week, about close to 4 or 5 days. If you don't eat all the oranges and apples and stuff, they used to be rotten. They'll go bad and stuff like that. But now it's like you can have apples and stuff in your refrigerator going on 3 weeks and stuff like that. And you're like, So you want to get you some organic type of food that'll help you better with your diet. Now, if you going on a fast, now I'm gonna tell y'all, if you want to reprogram yourself, if you want to sit here and kind of like get your kittens to start flowing, and you want to sit here and kind of flush out your liver and stuff like this, and kind of rebuild yourself again. I think I told y'all this before. I told y'all this before. Yeah, I did. Because remember when I told y'all my first fast was a 3-day fast. When I first went on a fast, my first ever fast I ever did was a 3-day water fast. If you want to sit here and rebuild yourself up again, or reprogram your body, flush out yourself, do a 3-day water fast. Now make sure you have some type of electrolyte or something. It's called food, where you could drip it inside your water so you don't feel like you're being dehydrated or something. It'll keep you hydrated. But do a 3-day water fast. Now, if you can do a 3-day, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but 3-day water fast will sit here and you're going to see a big difference in your body for them 3 days on that water fast. Then after you do the 3-day water fast, then you're going to wait. You want to see it. And once you come out that water fast, don't go right back to eating all quick. Like say something like chicken noodle soup, if some type of soup substance, so you can ease yourself, because if you go back to eating fast, you might get constipated. It might mess with your stool. So you want to do something like you want to do something like you want to eat stuff like bananas or watermelon or something like that, like kind of ease yourself back to eating regular food, so you don't get constipated. Now, for some of you all, if you go on this 3-day water fast, you might find yourself throwing up. If you throwing up and stuff, don't feel like you're getting sick. It's okay. You could throw up and all of that. That's just that you're releasing all of that toxic in your body. Now, for some of you all, you might find yourself feeling lightheaded or dizzy. When you do this 3-day water fast, make sure you really don't have nothing, planned. Like, if some of you all y'all work, do it around vacation time, when you could take a vacation. If you got to bring your kids to school or whatever, do it around the summertime when the kids is out. Like this will be a perfect time for some of my single, moms, or my stay-home moms type of people. So this will be the perfect time if you ain't working. Do it on your vacation time, because them 3 days, especially if you never fast your body before, it might feel like the hardest thing you ever did. And you might have some type of, side effects where you might be lightheaded. You might feel dizzy or whatever. or you may be throwing up a lot, especially if you're someone who have a lot of, you've been eating a lot and eating bad. It might mess with your gut where you might start throwing up, or you might find yourself fatigued where you just feel tired and sleepy, like you don't want to do nothing. Because remember, you're going through a purge. You are purging your body. So you might find yourself fatigued and tired. Now, yeah, you could do yoga and all of that good, but I'm just telling y'all, if this is for people who have never did a fast before and you trying to do a fast. If you want to do a fast, start off with a 3-day fast. Now, if that's too much for you, start out with an intermittent fast, like 24 hours. Like, eat from, I'm going to say, from 10 to 7, something like that. From 10 in the morning to 7 o'clock, you can eat. After 7 o'clock, the next time you're going to eat is 10 o'clock the next day. So that'll be good for you. You could do an intermittent fast. Now, if you wants to go to the big league, move on up, go into the 3-day water fast. The 3-day water fast, because all it takes is 3 days is for yourself to like kind of like, heal yourself. It takes 3 days for certain days, not for everything. But in 3 days, that's like your body can re-heal itself within 3 days. Now, 7 days is really, that's when you will really start seeing a lot of calories and all that bad bacteria start eating up all on the fat and stuff like that, and you want to lose some weight and stuff like that. That's when your body will start kind of eating up on itself. Now, what his name is, he can explain this better because I'm not into that field, but I just know some stuff because I've been doing this going on 7 years now. What his name is, I said his name last time. He could explain it. I tell a lot of you all go listen to him because the Yaki, yeah, thank you, my baby, Yaki. Yaki can explain it because he's gonna tell you what the name of the pulse in the body and all of that. Yeah, go listen to Yaki because he gonna explain it to you. But when he was like, do the 3, I'm like, dang, that's what I did when I did my 3-day fast and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm telling you, do the 3-day fast. But if you can't, do the intermittent fast. Then you can move to the 3-day fast. Then after the 3-day fast, move to the 7-day fast. Okay? And the 7-day fast, you could do a water fast. Now, if you're strong, you can do this. If you do it like I tell you, okay, we're going to go back. First, you're going to do the intermittent fast. I'm going to just say it like this. Do the intermittent fast. I want you to sit here and take baby steps. Do the intermittent fast. You're going to sit here and fast from 10 to 7. You ain't going to eat nothing all the way to 10 a.m. in the morning. From 10 a.m., you're going to eat, you can eat whatever you want from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Now, remember, when you're doing the intermittent fasting, kind of give yourself an hour break. You could eat, say if you eat at 10 a.m., when you do eat, make sure you're eating light. Don't go to sit here eating whatever you want to eat. Eat light. Eat something like take a smoothie or something like that. A fruit smoothie, a vegetable smoothie or something like that. Or eat something like eggs. Eggs. Oatmeal, something like that. Eggs, oatmeal, but put some type of fruits in your food. Put fruits in it. Or you could just have a fruit bowl like berries or strawberries and stuff like that. Because that meal, your first meal is going to determine your energy level. So you want to eat something that's going to give you energy. Like, something, a live food. That's what you want to eat, live food. After that, like you could eat a salad, you could eat a fruit juice, a vegetable juice, you could eat a fruit bowl, you could eat something like eggs and stuff like that, but don't eat 4 5 eggs. Eat 1 egg. Like, do your sunny side or scrambled egg, but do 1 egg, like 2 scoops of oatmeal or something like that, and fruits. Eat like small portions. Then after that, you wants to do, say an hour later, say you might want to eat on something. Eat on something like a fruit or something like that. Like eat on an apple, eat on an orange, um, whatever fruit, a mango or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of put a lot of fruits and vegetables in your day and eating so it could give you energy so that way you could still be kind of fast in your body, especially people who wants to lose weight, and plus you're giving your body the right nutrients and stuff like that. Because you winding yourself, you want to prepare yourself to go on this 3-day water fast. And you want to do this because you don't want to sit here when you go on this 3-day water fast, you don't want to be throwing up, or you don't want these parasites to be in your body to it make you feel like you have to eat, you can't do the water fast. So you actually want to start prepping your body to get ready to get, to go on this 3-day water fast. So that's what you're going to do. Then after that, you're going to sit here and say all the way. Not, don't try to eat all the way to 6 o'clock neither. Try not to just keep eating till 6 o'clock. And what you want to do, say the third time you want to drink a drink, some type of drink. This is what I take. I take clover water. I take some clover. You want the hard clovers, right? You want to soak in some water and put 1 teaspoon of baking soda in it. And drinking that will cure the parasites in your body. Well, at least a lot of the big ones. So you want to drink that, and that's going to stop you. Like that clover is going to stop you from having that sugar craving, because it's going to kill a lot of them parasites that love sugar. So that's going to start helping you cut down like on the sweets and stuff. So you want to drink that. Drink that like 2 times. Now, I'm not a doctor, you all, so I'm only just giving y'all information. I'm not a doctor, so it's all you did just for entertainment only. Gotta put that out there. This is for entertainment only. So you want to drink something like this. Now you can make whatever type of drink you want to make to try to kill the parasites in your body. But you want to drink something like that. Then after that, give yourself a little hour after that drink so it could cleanse you out. It might make you go to the bathroom or flush you or whatever. But that drink there too is good for the kittens too. Now, drinking that is good for the kittens. So rest, not try to eat a lot. See, your next meal, you could do your big old salad or something like this. Like a big salad, whatever you want to do, but make sure it's healthy. Like you could do a salad, or you could do a healthy pasta or something like that, but just make sure it's healthy. Don't make sure it's not Burger King, McDonald's, or Popeyes or something. Like just straight cut out the fast food. Like straight cut the fast food out for a little while. You know what I mean? Just make sure you eating clean food. And your last meal, like at 7 o'clock, it can be wherever you want it to be. Just make sure it's not processed. Make sure it's not heavy processed food. And stick to it. I don't care if you eat the same thing every day. If you find something you like don't go to trying all type of fruits and vegetables just because people told you it's good, but you can't drink that shit because it tastes nasty or they're making you feel like you gotta draw up and gag. If you like apples and you love apples, stick to apples. Long as it's something happen. You like bananas, stick to bananas. If you like apples and bananas, mix them together. Don't try stuff because people telling you it's good, but you can't assume. You can't take it in because it's too nasty or it's doing something to your body. No. Now, a lot of times I tell people eat for your blood type. And that's good. You need to know what your blood type is. So when you do decide you want to go healthy or something, make sure you eat the right type of stuff that is for your blood type. Because like me, I love kiwi. No, I ain't gonna say kiwi. I love avocados, right? I love avocados. But I never knew that avocados make me flame up. It do something to my sinus. It mess with me. And it makes sense now since I know about my blood type. Now I know I cannot eat avocados. As much as I like avocados, I can eat it if I want to now, but it's just not good for my body. So it's good to know your blood type too. Just like I say chicken. I used to love chicken. Wish I been stopped eating chicken before I even knew really my blood type. So, but I found out that chicken and me and chicken don't get along. And I understand now why I used to be so, getting sick and stuff when I was young, because that's all we cooked in my house was chicken, 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 everything, chicken, 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 everything. And chicken never was good for me. And that's why when I did went to going on my vegan diet and stuff and start eating a lot of meat and chicken and stuff, that's why it was like my skin was changing. My lips, I used to have like, because I used to smoke a lot of weed. Like I used to smoke weed. And this kid used to be the little weed girl and stuff. I was young. I was crazy. And my lips was two-tone cutters. See, once I started smoking and eating certain type of pigmentation, that's what it's called, pigmentation. I had having pigmentation on my lips, and I used to be so embarrassed about that. I was embarrassed. I used to wear these lipstick. It's called 24 Hours Last by I think it was CoverGirl or one of them, and it lasts 24 hours because I used to hate my lips because it used to look like I smoked crack, and Lord knows I never smoked crack a day of my life. But I used to have them crack pipe lips. I can't explain it. It used to be pink and black. I used to hate that damn look. I used to hate that. And I used to keep on that lipstick all the time. And when it go off, I used to put it back on. And then that shit used to be, I used to be, and I got a bad habit right now today where I always wiping my lips. I still got that habit because the lipstick used to crumble up and then it used to look right once it get old. And right now I still do the shit knowing that I don't wear that no more. But it went away. That went away on my lips. Like I stopped smoking and I went to eating right. My lips went back to normal. And I was like, wow. Like, believe it or not, I look better in my 40s than I looked at in my 30s. In my 30s, I be looking at stuff because, I'm on Facebook. I be looking back at some of my pictures and my videos. I'll be like, how they say, you look like the demon that possessed you. I was looking like the damn demon that was in me. I was not looking right. I was looking like hard, and I was looking like I looked like the demons that was in me. That's how I was looking, just like their asses. And I look better in my 40s than I looked at in my 30s. Just by changing my diet. Just by changing my mind frame, just by letting go things. And now, I guess I look like the good energies that's taking over me now. I feel good about myself. And I actually love myself. I didn't really love myself back then. I was looking for validation in, people I was dating to make me feel needed or make me feel good. See, now I love me. Like if you don't see my work, I feel like something wrong with you. I don't feel like something wrong with me. And if you took so long to see my work, I don't almost want to entertain you. Like what? I was pouring my heart out to you. I was like all for you, and I wasn't good enough. Nah, let's keep that same energy. Let's keep that same energy. Like cool. But anyway, so that's what I'm saying. Like changing your diet can do big things. Now Miss Kitty is trying to work on trying to sit here and do the raw vegan. I'm not there yet. And then I'm not there yet because I don't like to be cold all the time. I'm a summer baby. I love the summer air. And the raw vegan, when I go raw, I be cold all the time. Even if I let it sit out, I don't know. I don't know. It just gives me chills. And I don't like to be cold all the time. So I'm going to kind of work on that. But right now, even though I don't like to be cold, but you could be raw or you could cook your food. But just don't cook your food on high heat and stuff like that. Now, anyway, let's get back to it. So once you do the intermittent fasting, eat it like I say. Now, since you're doing the intermittent fasting, don't mean because your body gonna burn out calories, you can eat whatever you want. No, you still want to assume healthy choices, good meals. And I don't want to hear nothing about, it's too much, it's expensive. No, you could go right there to Dollar Tree, and frozen fruits is good as the damn fresh fruits in the store. Probably even much better. You feel what I'm saying? So you could go and spend $10 and eat the whole week. You just could go on YouTube, Instagram, on Facebook, and see all of these people got meals. They make meals that you could see here and cook for yourself a week. And then you find what meal you like. And believe it or not, once you start dabbing into that world, you're gonna find yourself becoming creative where you creating something, especially if you're someone who know how to cook. So creating meals and stuff, that's gonna come natural. You might find yourself tapping into a gift where you making food chef. Like when I first started, I was trying to teach people how to make chick nachos and stuff. That's all. I think I said that's on my Instagram and stuff like that. I was making vegan food and stuff. So you might find yourself recording yourself making videos to show people how to make meals. I told you I still do that right now today. How to make meals. So you might find yourself making meals. You might find yourself becoming good at it. And then all of a sudden you go viral. All of a sudden you got a cooking channel and stuff like that. So you'll be surprised once you go to sit here, you know, fasting out these different type of parasites in your body that was blocking you. And that's another video. Because you have certain type of parasites. Not only they're attached to your oral field, but they can be a problem within yourself where these different type of parasites are attached to you and they are manipulating you, making you fatigued. They're making you tired. They're making you angry. They're making you overeat. They're making you hungry. So once you go to flushing out and killing out them type of parasites out your body, you might find yourself becoming more creative because certain parasites cause creative blocks and stuff like that. Because certain parasites, they go to influencing, well, they go to sit here messing with your chakras and stuff. So you might find yourself flushing out certain type of parasites and then all of a sudden you creating things. All of a sudden you have energy. You making things happen. All of a sudden you thinking more, you becoming more wiser because, parasites can control this too. So all of a sudden your brain freeze and all of that stuff is, you remembering stuff. You sitting here accomplishing a lot of things now since you didn't sit here and remove a lot of them parasites out your body. So then after that, you wants to do the plunge. The plunge is the 3 days water fast. Once you do, if you eat the correct way, like I said, when you're doing an intimate fast, that's the second. Once you eat the correct way, like I'm saying, once you do the intimate fasting, the 3-day water fast, it shouldn't be so bad. It should, you shouldn't be drawing up. But you might find yourself feeling tired and fatigued and stuff like that. You might find yourself, for some people, they get energy. Not everybody get tired and fatigued now. Some people get energy. Within them 3 days on their water fast, some people find themselves doing a lot of stuff that they were supposed to do. After the 3-day water fast, you want to go back to doing the intimate fasting. You don't really want to stop that. You want to go back to doing the intimate fasting. And then after the intimate fasting, right, kind of do this like within 1 month. Pick 1 month that you're going to sit here and work on yourself. Okay, TikTok then gave me a little flag, you all. Now, within 1 month, right? Within 1 month, y'all want to sit here and start working on yourself, right? Now, after you do the intimate fast, you're going to sit here and do the 3-day water fast. Now, like I said, this is for entertainment only. I'm not a doctor. I don't sit here and recommend y'all do none of this. I recommend you all work on yourself for entertainment only. And I am not a doctor. After you do the intimate fast, you wants to go back and do, after you do the water fast, you wants to go back and do the intimate fast. Then after the intimate fast, the second time, that's when you wants to go on doing the 7-day water fast. Now, this water fast is going to be different. When you do the 7-day water fast, I want you to pray or meditate. You can pray or meditate on this 7-day water fast. I want you to connect with God or connect with your inner self. I want you to find you a nice quiet space, and I want you to pray at least 2 or 3 times out that day. Pray when you get up in the morning, pray in the afternoon, and pray at night when you're about to go to sleep. At least give 3 time praying or meditate. Now, when you meditate, you don't have to meditate for 5 or 6, 7, 8 hours. You can meditate for at least do 10 minutes. You can meditate for 5 minutes, but at least try to hit 10 minutes of meditation. Now, when you're meditating, right? I don't care if you have buku stuff running across your mind. That's okay. That's okay. Because the more you do it, the quieter your mind gonna become. If you have a lot of stuff, right now today, I still be having a lot of stuff run across my mind, especially if I have a lot to do. But now it become more to the point where I could sit here and I could let all of that stuff go across my mind, and then all of a sudden I go to getting these downloads. Oh, I need to create this. Oh, I need to do this. You see what I'm saying? Drew, all of that noise, you're going to have these different type of downloads that's going to come towards you, that's going to get your attention, or these creative ideas might come to you that you can start working on. Then after that, you make sure you have a pen and a paper, because if you want to write down, because you might get some good ideas. You might get some good things that you probably need to work on, or something that you probably need to go and fix, or a bill you might have to pay, or somebody you need to talk to, or something like this. But you're gonna get some type of good advice, or some type of good I don't know, creativities or something. Do your own meditation or you're praying. Now, when you are fasting, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you are fasting, a lot of you all, especially a lot of you all who never fast before, y'all are changing something within yourself, and you might find yourself being gifted something. I'm not trying to tell y'all to manipulate the energy, but I'm just saying, you might find yourself, whatever you praying for, the longer you fast, you might find yourself accomplishing it. Because it's like God or the divine, the universe way of gifting you from coming out of your comfort zone or trying something different, or your higher self, whatever it may be. You might find yourself, whatever you praying for, start to come true, or you might get it. So the longest you fast, the more you go into your light body. I like to call it the light body. The more you go into your light body, the more you are connecting with the universe. And in your light body, you can bring stuff towards you in your light body, whatever you want, if you manifest. But another thing, you just say, you can't just be like, oh, I want $1 million, but you're not in the energy of, you don't feel in your heart that you deserve this $1 million. Now, I ain't gonna say you can't get this $1 million, because they got some people so good at it where they don't have no job, they don't have nothing, but they feel this $1 million. They meditate and they visualize and they seeing it, they feeling it. So they actually trick their conscious, their self-conscious. And then all of a sudden, you in your light body, and then now the universe like let you have it. And all of a sudden, you might sign a record deal, or you might get a sponsor or something like this. You feel what I'm saying? So it's all about how much you believe it. It might just manifest for you. But if you want simple stuff like a house, like you want to get a new house, you want to move out your own house, or it's a certain house you want, and you want the landlord or something to give you this house, but they say somebody else then got it vacant, or somebody else then put a deposit down, or somebody else told them they gonna bring a deposit Monday. That's the best way. And you want this house, and now you fast and you praying on it and you meditating on this house. You be shocked that all of a sudden that landlord call you and be like, oh, they decide that they don't want the house, or they didn't come up with the money, and wham, you got the house. Just like that. So The 7th day, like I said, I want you to start praying or meditate, whatever works for you. Now you could pray and meditate, because I do both. You can pray and meditate. Like I'll start out praying, and then I'll find myself going into a meditation. So you can do both of them at the same time if you want to. Now, after that, after you do that, do I want to tell you that? Yeah. After you do, if you can, you can stick to that same routine. But if you want to, you can go on a juice fast. Now, you could go on a juice fast and do something like, or you could go on a fruit fast. I'm going to put it like this. Go on a fruit fast, like where you just eating nothing but fruits and stuff. Excuse me. Now, this is for my people who probably, I am not a doctor. This is for entertainment purpose only. This fruit fast is for my people who probably going through some serious health problems. You can go on a fruit fast for up to 90 days. Now, you can pick whatever fruit that you prefer. Like some people might say watermelon. Like watermelon, grapes is good. Grapes is very good. And watermelon is good too. But make sure your grapes have seeds in it now. It gotta have, whatever fruits you use, make sure it's organic and it have the seeds in it. You know, I ain't saying nothing wrong with the clones, but the seeded fruits are the best. So you could go on a fruit fast. Now, some people, this might kind of seem, it might sound easy said than done, because, you know, remember, you eating fruits every day, all day. That's your meal. You drinking fruits. You can drink water too, but you eating fruits all the time. Now, that's why I used the fruit. I took the fruit fast to be the last. Because if you try to start off on doing just fruit fasts or vegetable fasts, you might find yourself kind of like, you know, breaking your fast. So if you start off with the intimate fast, like take the baby step, do the intimate fast. And while you intimate fast, it's kind of like sit here and put your fruits in and your all, what you call it. So by the time you do the fruit fast, you'll be already used to fasting. You see what I'm saying? So it'll be a walk in a park for you, because you didn't came out this 7-day water fast. Fruit's gonna feel good to you. You're gonna feel, fruit's gonna be looking like a whole steak meal to you. You know, after you did this 7-day water fast, fruits, they're gonna feel like that's a walk in the park. You feel what I'm saying? That's how a lot of people kind of like, they break their fast because they try to jump into the big boy quick. You got to take baby steps. And take them baby steps, then they're going to lead you into doing the big boy type stuff. So that's what I want to share with you. But if you're going to do a fruit fast, do it for 90 days. Do it like 90 days. I remember I used to just be doing fasts. Now you could, another fast is good too, is the Daniel fast. Like if you go do intimate fasting, do the Daniel fast for your intimate fast for some of you all. Now that'll be good to add the Daniel fast for your intimate fast, if y'all know the Daniel. But you could always go on YouTube and get the Daniel menu so y'all can know how to do the Daniel fast. Oh, I feel like I was just talking long about fast. I feel like Spirit wanted me to talk about it because I feel like it's some people who needed to hear this. And they gave me a flag too, so I must be talking to some people that really needed to hear this. Because, I don't know, it look like they've been trying to shut my little pages down on certain places. They've been trying to shut it down on certain pages. Ever since I went to talking about like healing yourself or what to do on your spiritual stuff, it seemed, especially on TikTok really been like kind of keeping me off the algorithm. And I'm not tripping though, because this is what I'm supposed to do. But ever since I went to talking to people, trying to motivate people, telling people on how to eat healthy, telling them about spiritual stuff, I noticed like my views on TikTok, they went all the way down. Like they're trying to hire me out on TikTok. So I ain't really tripping on that. I already knew they were going to do that because, you know, I was already told once I go to start opening up and sharing stuff that it's going to be like when I was on there talking about a lot of drama, this person gonna do this to you. Ever since I started changing on, like not talking about mess and drama and stuff like that, they've been trying to quiet me on TikTok. You know, in certain other places too, been doing the same thing too. Like they've been cutting my views all the way out and like stop sharing my lives and stuff like that because of the stuff I say. And I noticed that. And not only me, like a lot of people who is like not faking out here, a lot of people who own some real stuff that can really like really got natural healing energy that really come here in that God type of energy to really wake up their people or teach their people. A lot of us, I notice, our views have been like being banned. Like a lot of us, they trying to put us to the back. Like they trying to hide us away. I ain't the only one, but I noticed that. Like a lot of real ones, they've been putting them to the back. And like a lot of the ones who out here like, you know, scheming or on or don't really know nothing, or you know, on some like crooked type stuff, or you know, they put them out there. Like the ones that they feel that's not a threat, they put them up. And the ones they feel that can really ship humanity, they've been kind of shadow banning. Now, unless you the ones that they can't really. No, that's not true. Cause I've been seeing a lot of them, they're not being in the right. And now you see them getting buku views, it's not around people that's like people from other out of town, different countries and stuff like that, where it's not gonna sit here and touch people really in the United States. It's gonna be like if they're still getting a lot of views, that's people way from who really don't really out of town, cross seas or in different countries, but they're not they're not putting them in the right places where they can really help people. Yeah, I already know. I already know it's gonna be like this because I went to know, like they already told me, it was like if you do start changing, it's going to start messing with your money and stuff like that. And I was like, okay. And I noticed, especially on TikTok. TikTok just went straight down, like TikTok went straight down. That just like on TikTok, I had people who was a part of my membership. I had like 20 membership people. I got people who been pushed off the membership. Like they ain't even was notarizing them. They straight cutting them off the membership and everything. They doing all kind of little crooked stuff on TikTok. So I was like, okay. And then when I was like, once I started talking about drama and all of this stuff on TikTok, and I went to like talking, motivating people, they just straight went to shutting down my shit. Like they went to straight shutting it down to like 300-400 views and stuff. I ain't even must get mad. No, I ain't even must get mad. And I just went to. That's why I barely post like I used to post on TikTok. I'll post stuff and I'll just take it off of TikTok. Cause I'll post stuff on TikTok and I take it off and I'll post it somewhere else. But yeah, I noticed that on TikTok. You need a mouth on this screen. Yeah, yeah, you really do. You really do. You are being divided, God, and so keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, but I noticed that. Like I really noticed it. Like on a lot of them too, not just TikTok. I just noticed like when I go to talking about certain stuff, like it'll pick up and then it'll slow it down, and I'll be like, no, Jamaican love you, X-Men, Rich. Well, I love you too. I'm gonna go my behind to Jamaica and sit down and have me some coconut and be chilling, my baby. I always talk about that. I be seeing them girls, they be going to Jamaica and they be getting their little legs and stuff rubbed and stuff like that. I said I want to go to Jamaica. Hey, love, welcome in. As y'all know, I'm live in two places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. But yeah, they've been doing that. Now I see like a lot of people. If you ain't got a lot of drama, if you being positive and you someone talking about some real stuff, they straight. They cutting. They really is cutting. But I was already laced up that they were gonna do that, so I ain't care because it make me feel lighter. Like I don't know, I just feel lighter that I don't know that I'm not into that negative type of energy, and I feel like this is something that I want to do. It's like I do all of this learning and I do all of this fasting. And I've been doing this like for years now. Like this been like 7 years. In a minute gonna be like 8 years. Like I've been doing this a minute now. Working, doing self-development, fasting, and learning myself or learning energy. And I'm like, I always talk about it, but I actually wants to start showing people how to do it. And so that's why it's just like when I come on, I do my readings, but all my readings are sounding the same. And not only my readings, a lot of us tarot readers, our readings sound the same. We pick up on the same energies. Like we pick up on the same energy. And it's like I be having much more I want to share to you all than your partner cheating on you or your partner your partner not right or the people around you want to hurt you or I still want to give advice. Now I'm not shitting on that. I'm not shitting on that because I still love doing this. I love doing my tarot work too, especially when I get my clients and me knowing that I'm helping them and I'm teaching. Because like when my clients come, I teach you certain things. It's like you don't come and get a reading. I'm going to teach you because Miss Kitty been through some stuff and I got some stuff and I help people and I got people that I guide them through life. Like I have a lot of people that was like on the end, like, and I talk to them and it be like 2 weeks later, they almost be the same person. Like they'll come to me ready to take their life away and they don't want to live no more. And they have this dark energy around them. And I'll do some cleansing. I'll cleanse them out. I'll do some work and cleanse their energy. And now all of a sudden, it's like they're not the same no more. They happy, they living, they talking, and next time we do our next section, they like on some other stuff, and the person who made them they won't live no more. Or whatever situation with life that's behind them, or they handling the situation better where it's not messing them, and I didn't cleanse all that negative dark energy out from around them. So that make me feel good. Like this is what I do. But I still want to share other stuff too. And if that means that the algorithm don't want to share me because I ain't, I'm not coming with all that drama like I used to. I really just don't want to come with all that drama no more because I want to sit here and give people hope. Because hope is real. And on this spiritual journey, these certain type of energies can suck the life out of you. It really could. It can suck the life. If y'all see, I've been working out, y'all. So y'all might be seeing them little calluses on my hand. I've been getting it in at the gym, you all. I've been getting it in. And even though I be having my little gloves thing, but they so thin, I'm gonna have to get some more. They coming through. But anyway, it's like on this spiritual journey, this them energies can suck the life out of you. And especially if you're trying to deal with all of this weirdness and trying to understand what your gift and you don't know, you don't have a sense of direction because you wasn't put in art school or you wasn't taught to test your talents and you don't know what type of talents you have because you never was put in a position to tap into them type of gifts. And for the ones who did tap into them type of gifts, all of a sudden you got this creative blockage going on. Like you was in a flow, you was doing stuff, now all of a sudden you can't even think of a good rhyme no more. All of a sudden you can't even sit here and edit a video or something like that. And you like, damn, what happened? Like, all of a sudden light go to happening where you too focused on your love life. You got these little energies that's bringing all this negative energy around you. And now all of a sudden 4 or 5 years then pass and you've been in this creator block and now you can't even focus on getting out this block because you've been put all your energy with all of this drama dealing with your love life. And like I said, for the other ones, you've been sitting here, or it don't have to be your love life, it could be your family, your friends, just unnecessary drama at work or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? And then you got the other situation where you never got a chance to tap into your talents because you never had nobody to sit down and put you in art school or put you in music class. Nobody never bought you a sketching, a paintbrush and a paint bowl, gave you some yarn with a needle or something like this. Like, you don't even know what talent you got because you never had, nobody never, you know, you never was in a situation where you had to, you know, I can't explain it. No one never put you in the front of certain things that could bring out this inner gifts or whatever you have within yourself, you know? So, like, on this spiritual journey, it can get crazy where you don't know what your gifts is because you never had you never was in a situation where anybody believed in you, or you never was in some art class, or you was never in the music class, or you never went to carpenter school, you never had to sit here and cut wood or whatever it may be. You feel what I'm saying? Or you never was with someone to teach you how to build a car, something like whatever, do hair. It's just simple stuff like that. Um, and for the rest of you all, you got these gifts and stuff, but you around a bad type of influence and you can't let go certain people, you can't let go certain type of habits, or all of a sudden you go to a creator block where all of a sudden you can't even get your flow again. You can't think of a way to write a book or write a script, sit here, write a song. Like all of a sudden, you stuck. And now all of a sudden you're going through this spiritual journey, got all these negative energies attached, and they tell you, well, go get high again. Get high. Don't worry about this shit. Just go get high and you don't have to worry about none of this no more. Shit. Who cares? Fuck them. Then you get high, you like, fuck that shit. I don't care. It is what it is. Then after a while, you look around, 4, 5, 6 years then pass. Now all of a sudden, all of that negative energy, they attach to you and they telling you, it's over for you. It's over for you. You too old. Nobody ain't gonna like you. They ain't gonna want you. They look at this person better than you. And now all of a sudden you're telling yourself, dang, if I can't live under my gift, I don't want to be here no more. You feel what I'm saying? And then you be like, if I can't do this, I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to be why I'm here. Why I'm here. I didn't let my whole life pass and just don't know you got some other type of purpose. And here you come across somebody like me that comes along and motivates you and let you know it's not over. If it's not working in that though, don't mean that it's over for you. It just means that you probably need to sit here and tap into another gift. Your other gift is teaching other people that who going down the road that you went through. So now you like your testimony is somebody else saving grace. So you can teach others that's about to go down the same thing. You can help them get back on track. Everybody have a purpose. It probably was a reason for you to go through that. It probably was a reason for you to get in this abusive relationship. It probably was a reason for you to sit here and overcome this person that was abusing you, that was hurting you. And even though you probably figure like, I've been with this relationship for 10 years, I didn't sit here and gave this person the best of me. And now all of a sudden, this person feel like you're not good enough no more. And now you like 10 years of your life, it have been surrounded around this person. And for some of you all, you probably depended on this person. And you like, what I'm going to do? I don't know what to do. This person took care of me my whole life. And now all of a sudden you find yourself, you working for your money. Or you might find yourself trying to work to find your happiness. Then you run across someone like me. Excuse me, telling the truth. That give you hope. That help you find yourself again. That open up doors within yourself that you ain't never knew exist. And now you find yourself, you want to live. You ready to embrace this new journey you on. And just like that, your whole life changed. And you actually start living again. And then you take that experience yourself, and now you strong enough to bless somebody else and teach them and give them hope. Because you've been through it, so people can feel you, they can understand it. And you give them hope, and now all of a sudden, you find yourself, you become a teacher, a spiritual advisor, a life coach. You ain't even must know. Like, if you would have talked to the old kitty, I'd have been like, oh, like I always tell y'all, you would have never told me, oh, kitty, you going to sit here and be a tarot reader, a spiritual advisor. You out here helping people. And I always had, when I was small, I always had people, old people used to come and tell me their problems. I'm like 7, 8 years old, and I got people like 20 and 30 years old. I'm thinking they real old, but they were like 18, 19, 20, telling me their whole life problem. I'm listening to them and telling them they gonna be all right, and I ain't even damn live yet. 9 years old, people come and talk to me and tell me their whole problem. And I always wanted to help people, but me coming up how I was coming up, that was far-fetched for me. Like, I always wanted to be a teacher. But I was like, it was just a lot. And I wanted to be a teacher. Now you telling me I'm in my 40s and I'm teaching people from my life experience. I have clients come to me and I've been there and I know how to help them get back on track. And when they come, I help them get back on track. But not only I'm a spiritual advisor, a tarot reader, a spiritual person, but I'm actually sitting here saving souls. I'm out here doing energy work. I'm cleansing up for these people. I'm removing blockaging for these people. Like, I'm using my spiritual power, my ancestor inheritance to save these people. Like, I have people I didn't actually save. Like, I can actually say, I am saving souls. I'm saving lives. And this is not, I have actually saved lives. And I might not be getting no reward for it. I might not have 100 trophies for that. But in the spiritual world, I'm ranking up. In the spiritual world, I got 100 invisible trophies sitting on my wall. And I'm like, that's amazing. I'd have never thought that I would actually be helping people. I might not be getting $1 million out of doing this, but I'm saving a whole bunch of lives. I'm helping people walk in their purpose. I'm helping people sit here and tap into gifts that they didn't even know that I help people face their fears. Like, I really help people face their fears. I help people embrace themselves. Like, I see some people I be talking to, even though some of them might don't even talk to me, and I already know. I have some people, I didn't make them tap into themselves, and for some reason, I don't know, they get angry. Like, and I knew I was gonna run across some of them type of people. I knew I was gonna run across some of them type of people, because you can help some people, and some people get jealous of you because they want to be you. They'll try to change their image to be like you, and it's weird, but I understand, because that means that it's certain energies that's attached to them will make them make. See, when your light start to shine, the same people you help, some of them becomes your worstest enemies, or some of them will sit here and rebel against you and try to turn people against you. And that's okay, because when you walk this journey, you will have those that you will help, you will save, and you will have those that you will help and save, and they will still turn on you out of envy, out of greed, and just because. I have people that's in high places that spirit will work through me to help them. And you know that be them same people or sit here and try to humiliate me. If it wasn't for my kind words or my help or my gesture or my presence, you would have sit here and lost your mind. And I have them, and I'll be like, that's crazy. But it don't get to me. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'll get pissed out and I'll be like, wait, hold on. I was nothing but nice to you. I ain't do you nothing. I helped you find you. I spoke life back into you. And you angry with me because I gave you a purpose to want to live again. You was in a dark space. You gave up on yourself. You ain't know your worth. You ain't must know your talent. And I come along and I speak life back into you. I come along and I burn you back to the light. And you angry at me for that? You cross me for a couple of dollars? You try to feed off of my energy? For what? For me helping you? And know why I really don't get mad at them? I don't get mad at them. Even though I feel some type of way, I don't get mad. Know why I don't get mad? Because life itself will whoop their ass. I don't have to get mad at them. If you cutthroat, you will always get cutthroat. You will always be in the presence of losing. If you're a taker, you will be taken from. If you're a user, you will be used on. I don't have to do nothing. If you steal, you will be stolen from. And it's worse when you spiritual evolve. And we living in a year of karma. You don't have to do nothing. Who you are You will be in alignment with. Lights attract lights. If you take advantage of people, you will be taken advantage of. Some people karma come quicker. Some people take longer. And especially me. I don't worry about people doing nothing to me. I don't have to do nothing. Matter of fact, I'm the worst type of person you want to sit here and feed off. I'm gonna be real. I'm the worst type of person you want to feed off. I'm the worst type of person you want to sit here and use. I'm the worst type of person you even want to sit here and have a problem with. I am. Because I am designed to fuck shit up. I don't have to do nothing. All I have to do is just bring out your truth. And I don't have to do nothing. Karma will have its way. That's just like how my spiritual team be like, Kitty. They'll want me. Chill out. Don't do nothing. You don't have to do nothing. Now you could say some stuff to put people in their place so they can know. And these days, I have to okay to sit here and go off and say some shit. I don't, because to be real, I really don't, because I already know that whatever they do to me, it's going to come back to them 10 times worse. Because the difference between me and them, I'm comfortable in my skin. My purpose is beautiful. I help people. I help people that I don't even know I help. I'm in my calling. And I love this. So if a person don't like me, if a person feels some type of way about me, that's okay. Because me personally, I think I'm all that in a bag of chips. And it took me a long time to get like this. I love me. I wish I had a friend like me. I wish I can clone myself and become my damn friend. I do. Because it don't take much. And I'm loyal. And I'm trustworthy. And I'm a ride or die friend. And I'm going to help you grow. I'm going to help you become better. So I really don't need nobody validation. I don't need you to like me. And I really don't need to fuss with you. Like, why am I fuss with you when I did nothing but help you? You kicking your own self in your own ass. You making your own bed hard. I don't got to do nothing but sit and let time have its way. I don't have to do nothing but let time have its way. Because knowing one thing I realized, I have nothing but time. And one thing I have learned, I always tell y'all, in this 44 years, I'm about to be 45 in August. These 45 years, I have learned nothing stays the same. And time have a way of fucking shit up. Excuse my language. So I have nothing but time. I have watched people did some shit to me. And I have watched time did some shit to them. I don't have to do nothing. I have watched people have blocked me, have humiliated me. And I have watched them same people lose their jobs. I have watched them same people that thought it was all funny and games become made fun of. I have watched people have sit here and paid people to talk about me, make fun of me, belittle me, and I have watched them same people being talked about, made fun of, and belittled. Everything these people have done to me, I have watched them get their karma back. I have watched people send death spells on my family, and I have watched them lost their own loved ones. I have sit here and watched time do what it do. And right now today, I still watch people that still come on to try to humiliate me. And they get right back humiliated. See, when you're a good person and you have a good heart and you walking in your purpose and you helping out, you putting more good than bad out, it cannot whoop your ass. They will get their ass whooped. I have watched people in certain status try to play God in my life and been taken down. I don't have to do nothing but walk in my purpose. I don't. Telling the truth. I don't. But walk in my purpose because time have a way of coming back. And in these days, karma is not coming in next lifetime. It's coming in this lifetime. Especially when you play with certain people. Especially when you play with certain chosen ones. Yes, I feel chosen. And I ain't the only one. There's a lot of us. I'm not the only chosen one. It's a lot of us out here that comes here, how you say, to be a target for certain people so that they can receive their karma. Some of us are walking karma. Like I tell y'all, when I went on my spiritual awakening, that's what they told me. They told me, you don't have to do nothing. They will get their karma. You don't have to do nothing. And I ain't understand what they were saying. I didn't understand when they were telling me that. And that's when I realized, oh, I'm coming here and my energy when I'm really dishing out karma. I'm the one that comes to bring the darkness. I ain't gonna say all darkness, but the ones that pretended to be in the light, I guess, out of the dark, something like that. I guess it's something like that. Because I have some, I have some that pretend to be the light. But they got a lot of darkness in them. And I also came to help some have their own mind. And I have some that are broken. And I came to give them hope, a second chance to change their sneaky trickster ways. And they still fail. I came to redeem some, to help them pay back their karma. But that green eye monster, power, wealth, control, they can't live without. And I came to help them find balance in their life. And they still choose, even though they're praying for balance, even though they're praying for hope. Because if I ran across you, you asked for it. If I ran across to help you, you prayed for me to come in your life. You asked for some type of sign or some type of help. I am some people's test, and some people are mine. Now, let me get this right. For me to get in this purpose, I had to go through some shit too. I had to fix myself too. You can't face demons if you don't know who they are. You can't be good if you don't have a good heart. You have to be balanced, and that's what I am. And I was like, well, how am I able to talk to these people and explain stuff to these people and stuff like that? I ain't good at with all of this communication. And the spirit was like, just do you. The right people go understand you. Well, I'm from New Orleans. We talking our own little swag, like pronouncing all these words and stuff like that. And then some people be thinking I sound like I'm from the Caribbeans and all that. I'll make all type of excuses, but let me tell you, you'll be surprised how you go to walking in your purpose and people just understand. That's why when I be in alignment with the right type of people and they do something, some shady, fake stuff, I don't get mad. And one time I did. That's another thing I had to work on. I had to work on my anger. And I don't have to work on it like I used to now. I done had a couple of times where I was like, you know something? I'm about to go all in. I'm about to say this. They gonna stop playing with me because I ain't no damn joke. Hold on. I know they don't think I'm scared of them. They must be really tripping. Ain't nobody scary. Ain't no scary bones in me. You tripping. And then I had to be like, forget it. Do that make sense? Because, this is coming from people who are hurt. You trying to explain yourself to people who gone through something. These people are broken. And out all people, it's not that easy to put yourself back together. How can I expect them to respect me when they don't respect themselves? How I expect them to love me? These people don't even love themselves. How I expect these people to understand me when they don't understand themselves? That's not easy. To fall in love with yourself, to understand yourself, to respect yourself. That's not easy. And how can you get mad with these people when these people can't even control their own damn self? So how you expect them to control the way they see you or the way they treat you? You tripping. That's like fussing to a damn wall or a dope. Kitty, your energy is valuable. You walking around with this powerful energy frequency. And if you entertain anything negative, you have an energy that's in a certain position that's trying to sit here and promote negative over your energy. You have energies that's trying to attach to you, trying to feed off of you. You know this. You can't be out here entertaining all of these different type of energies, losing your energy on it. For what? Matter of fact, I want you to sit back and I want you to observe these people. Read their energy. What do you see in them? Is it worth fussing with? Read them. Do you actually see them? Or do you feel their pain? Do your heart hurt? Are these people very sad? Kitty, you different. You are powerful. You is a spiritual teacher. And a great teacher reads their students, not the other way around. You are here to observe and learn from them. What do you see about them? Who do you see in them? What energy is controlled in them? Can you trust them? Do they trust themselves? Most of all, is they who they say they are? Because you might see the flesh, but that spirit that came aboard of that body been jumped out a long time ago. So the energy that's in them, is it worth you entertaining? Because that energy that's in them, it drives off of chaos, drama. Because the energy that's in them is broken. And you being healed, you cannot win an argument against something that's broken. It don't make sense. Because their argument gonna be like, oh, you this, you be, you this, you that, you this and this. And your argument gonna be like, I send you nothing but love and abundance. I send you nothing but healing. Fast for 3 days and take that. See, it don't work. So it don't make sense. Because for you to sit here and entertain them, all that healing you've been doing will go out the wall. Will go out the window. How do you say it? It will just go out the door or out the window. Because now you have to go back into a broken energy just to get your point across. Now you have to go back into this negative broken energy. And then once you say whatever thing you said, then you're going to look at this person and you're going to feel some type of way because you're going to feel hurt you say this. Because you're not like that no more. It didn't make you feel good. See, that's the difference between you and this person. It's going to make them feel good that they say all this about you. But with you, you might feel good at that moment. But once that healed part of you go to sitting back in, it's going to make you question yourself. Did that make you feel good? Did you add it on more to their broken? Did you add it on more to them in the house by themselves crying while they getting high? They crying and angry. Did you just add in more damage that was already there? Because you know they're suffering in silence. Thank you, my baby, for the super chat. You already know they're suffering in silence. You already know they're crying themselves to sleep. You already know that they're getting high or they sit here hiding who they really are because they hurting. So it may have made you feel good at that moment. And you know it made them feel good because hurt people like to hurt people. You know that made them feel good. But you not like that. You know that these people are crying themselves to sleep. You know that they're crying almost every other day when they're alone. They sad. They barely happy. You know this. And now you got to deal with the healthy part of you, knowing that you just sit here and made them more sad. And now you feeling sad. Now you find yourself praying for sending, well, not praying, well, you praying for them, but you sending positive energy towards them so they can find peace. And these days for me, if I fuss with someone, it's not easy for me. It's not easy for me to sit here and be like, F you. Now, at one time, I used to be like, F them. I don't care. Now, I sit back and I think about their feelings. And I guess that's the part of a gift when you can sit here and read energy. Because not only you can think about a person feeling, you can actually feel their emotions. And then you go to feeling, you can not only feel their emotion, but you can also, you understand the energy that's attached to them. So not only you feeling their emotion, but you know the energy around them is having a field day. That energy around them is making them most sad and depressed. Especially if you say some real stuff. And you ain't the only one who said it. A lot of other people saying it. Now you know this person sitting back crying about how everybody else treat them and crying because you didn't sit here and trigger up another wound or open up a wound. And the energy that's attached to them, that's manipulating them, that's want them to hurt themselves, that want them to take themselves out, especially if that energy been trying to make them take themselves out for a long time. Now you didn't sit here and feed that energy and helping this energy make them sad or make them depressed. So these days, I just don't fuss with people. I don't get angry when people switch up on me. I don't. I'll be lying if I say it don't make me feel some type of way. But I also be lying if I say it hurts me, because it don't. I think these days I feel most sorry for them. They look like the victim in my eyes than I look like the victim. Because I know they're suffering in silence. I know they want me to suffer in silence, but I know they are suffering in silence. Well, some of them it's not in silence. Some of them they're suffering in front of everybody. Everybody can see it. So I'm gonna take that back. It's not in silence. Some of them are suffering right in front of everybody's eyes. And I don't want to add on to your hurt because I already know a lot of people that's hurt, they try to hurt others. I didn't have my ancestors and my spiritual team that told me, they like, you better not feel sorry for them when they get their karma. Because that's how much I have grew. That's how much I have did a lot of work on myself. It's to the point where I don't like someone be getting their karma. I almost be won't see that shit. I'm gonna be real with you. Like someone get their karma, I don't be won't see it. Now I'll be lying if I tell you some of them get their karma. I'll be like, Cause sometimes I'll be like, Cause I ain't gonna lie, some of them be deserving a little karma. And I ain't being fake. Like I say, I'm balanced. Some of them be deserving a little karma, especially the ones who be knowing better. Cause sometimes you'll have people who heal now that know better and still be trying to pick with you or do, weird shit. And I'll be like, When some of them get their karma, I'll be like, Because sometimes some people just don't know how to stop. Like, like it gets to the point where you feel sorry for people, but at the same time, you still human. You're not a robot. And if a person just keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, when they get their karma, you be like, something, they deserve that shit. They really do. They really deserve that shit. I don't even care if they crying or not in silence. I don't even care because this person is a cold-hearted, evil ass. I don't like that shit. Like this person is too evil. Like they just need their little ass whooped sometimes. Like come on, you just need your ass whooped because like uh mm. But I still ain't gonna fuss with you. I still ain't about to go back and forth with you because I already know. That's why I say some of them have all that chaotic energy in them. Some of them have all that chaotic energy in them. So fussing with them is like fussing at a brick wall. That's what I want to say. Fussing with them is like fussing with a brick wall. Cause some of them they actually a brick wall in the inside. Like they don't have no heart, no emotion, no nothing. So some of them when they do get their ass spanked, they be needing to be chastised, and I'll be like, okay, but I don't drill in it. You ain't gonna see me, yeah, oh no, I ain't gonna do none of that. I'll be like, okay, and I move on, and I move on. I do. I really move on. But some of them, but let's move on out that conversation, cause baby, it feel like spirit made me deliver that message. I don't know who it was for, but feel like spirit I don't know. I feel like I was channeling just now too. Even though I was talking about me, but I feel like I was channeling. And that's how it be sometimes when you be working with spirit too. You'll go to just channeling, like you'll get in a frequency, you'll be talking about something, and then all of a sudden your conversation will become a channel message where spirit will be working with you and you just go to talking about some stuff where you just channeling the energy and you just delivering a message. And I feel like that's what happened. I feel like I went into a challenge, like I was channeling something and something wanted me to express that. So that probably was for some of you all. If y'all have somebody out here that's doing something to you, or someone that keep trying to get a reaction out of you, Spirit is like, don't fuss with them. Like, just let it go. And this probably is a channeling message for someone too. Like, don't be sitting around waiting for someone to get their karma. Like, you know, like, don't wait for it. Like, if they get it, they get it. But don't be sitting here praying on them getting their karma. Because I feel like, whoever I'm talking to, you don't have to do nothing. You just have to sit here and keep working on yourself and leave that in God's hands. Leave it up to spirit and just focus on other things. Because whoever this is, they're going to get their karma. Some people are just not worth you giving no energy to. And I don't know who I'm talking to, but I feel like I had to tell that to somebody. And I feel like I'm talking to someone too where you don't care about entertaining people. I feel like you don't care about going back and forth with people. I feel like you probably have helped people and they try to sit here and I don't know, they probably turned against you or something like that. And spirit like, don't get angry about that. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Don't get angry because they switched up on you or they got mad. You did your part. Your part was to help them in whatever way that's supposed to be. And spirit, like, don't get mad with them because they didn't, you know, appreciate what you done for them or they didn't pay you or whatever it may be. Spirit, like, don't get mad because you are still being promoted or you are still getting, you know, you are still being blessed for that. Whether they bless you or appreciate you, you are still being blessed for what you did because you were supposed to do that. You were supposed to come in this person's life and help this person some type of way. You did what you were supposed to do. Whether they accept it or appreciate it or they honor you for it, whatever, or they just, swish up on you some type of way. But you did your part. So don't expect nothing more because you did what you were supposed to do and spirit got you. God have you. Because for some of you all, this was a part of your self-development. To learn how to give without trying to receive in certain situations. And spirit is saying like, don't keep on, you know, helping or don't keep on trying to, motivate save someone if they keep on trying to show you other words. But you did your part, but don't play stupid now. For real. But anyway, we're gonna get out of that. So I don't know, I just feel like I was channeling that. I feel like that was for someone. Keep new. Something new is about to happen for y'all. Cause I don't know what it is, but it's like something new. Whoever I'm talking to, it just feel like you are walking in this new energy. And a lot of new things is about to happen. Like for some of you all, y'all about to get new friendship, new jobs, a new partner, new clothes. Some of you all probably having a new child, a new car, a new house. I just feel like everything is about to be new. For some of you all, it's all of above. Like you might just get everything new. A new look, a new attitude. I feel like new. I just keep hitting new. Like a new you. Like you just a new you. It's just like something about things is just being new. And whoever I'm talking to, this new version of you is overdue. It's overdue. I feel like not only that this is overdue, but I feel like this new you is gonna always be new changes. I feel like you're gonna keep changing. I feel like you, like, one week you might be one way, and then the next week you're gonna be another way. I feel like you're gonna keep developing or keep changing. I just feel like it's going to be a whole bunch of new yous, like a whole bunch of new things. You're not gonna be the same. I need an incense. I can't. Oh, my nails. You see how y'all know I like my little press-ons, right? Now, not that I can't go to the shop and get it done. I just like to change my nails up. So going to the shop and keep changing them up, I don't know. I just like to change. Sometimes I like long nails. Sometimes I like short nails and all that. I just don't like to go sit in a nail shop to get my nails done all the time. But I don't mind change. I want them to be changed. I can't explain it. I just like my nails to look different. As y'all know, like I buy all type of nails. I might buy some cheap nails I seen at the Dollar Tree. I might buy some good nails I see on the internet somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? But I like to change my nails up. Now I might use that the nail glue where they could stay on for 2 weeks or so or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? But and I know how to do nails too. Now I could do my own nails. I know how to do nails myself with the nail kit and stuff like that. But I love changing my nails. And I feel like whoever I'm talking to, I feel like you will change. It's feeling like you're gonna change yourself. Every week it's feeling like you're gonna be a new version of you. And that's going to make it hard for people to understand you because you are constantly evolving. You are constantly changing. And for some of you all, this might be kind of difficult if you are in a relationship. Because I feel like I'm talking to someone who is like, I feel like a whole bunch of different parts of you is coming out, is surfing. And I think, like, you might be up and down with different type of way of eating, how you dress, your personality. I just feel like your whole personality is about to be new. Like, you're going to be a new version of you. And if you are in a relationship, your partner may feel like they don't understand where you're coming from. For some of you all, you might have a partner that don't understand where you're coming from because you are constantly evolving, you constantly changing. And if y'all not in a relationship, this could be for some of you all who have kids. Or you stay with your family or something like that. You might have some people kind of think you kind of a little weird, or something, they probably think you weird, or probably just be thinking, I don't want to say crazy because it's not crazy. But I want to say weird. Some people might think you becoming weird because your style might become weird. Like, some weeks you might dress weird, and some weeks you might dress regular. For some of you all, your style itself might become kind of like weird or different. You feel what I'm saying? And some people might, like I say, might think you weird. And for some of you all, some people might be thinking, I don't know why I say that. They're thinking you maturing. For some of you all, y'all might have some people thinking y'all start to mature, or you becoming more well grounded. I had to say that. Because I feel like for some of you all, y'all might start, I don't know, I just feel like y'all might find yourself going to more art galleries, and you might find yourself don't want to go out too much. Like, anything dealing with partying and drinking, you might find yourself going to art galleries, or, going listen to portraits, stuff like that. Like your scenery, something about you is evolving, is changing. Like you might find yourself taking vacation, going on cruises and stuff like that. Like you're, I don't know, I just feel like I say, maturing. Some of you all, y'all maturing to where y'all doing more healthy, healing, socialing. Like you're gonna want to be around people who are I don't know. I just feel like y'all might change y'all friend circle. Like y'all probably want to be around people who are entrepreneurs or CEOs or, you know, people who have stuff going on for themselves. I feel like whoever I'm talking to, I feel like you are you evolving. And so your whole lifestyle is going to evolve. And I feel like for some of you all, people might find you weird or thinking you thinking you all of that. Some of y'all might have people feeling like y'all thinking y'all all of that because you not hanging around them no more. My stomach growled. That was a confirmation. It growled again. Excuse y'all. I'm hungry. Um, but yeah, some of you all y'all might have, and I keep hearing that's okay because you're about to meet new friends. Whoever I'm talking to, you're about to meet new friends. You're about to meet new people. And some of the people you used to conversate with, they can't come with you in these type of places. Like these, some of your friends you used to have or certain people you used to hang with, they're not ready for that yet. Spirit keeps saying they are not ready for that. And it will embarrass you. For some of you all, you will have certain friends that, if you take them around certain things, they will embarrass you because they're not ready for that. Like, say the art gallery, right? Say you go and watch paints, right? A lot of people, a lot of people who don't understand art, they'll just think people just took, which sometimes they do, take a paintbrush and just draw on paint on a picture on a bowl or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Or on a sheet, whatever it's on. And people will be like, you know how you have some people come with you and be like, they want $10,000 for that. I could do that. I could just take the paintbrush and draw it on there. But they're not realizing, they're not seeing the talent, the art. They're not seeing it. They're just seeing that a bunch of paint drooled on a piece of bowl and people won't spend money. But the whole thing is to observe it and what the picture saying to you. How this picture making you feel. Can you pull the energy of the artist when they was doing this picture? What energy they was in? What type of expression? And see, that's how you're going to be. You're not going to just see a picture with just paint drooled on it. You're going to feel the artist's energy drew that art. And you're going to feel the value of it because you can feel the energy, the reason of the creativity, the reason why the artist created this like this. And you might come with a friend that like just think that's weird, like that don't make no sense. And say you get financially stable, you wants to buy that art. You might have that friend be like, oh no, you could give me that. I can make that. And just look at you like you crazy for buying that and wasting money on it. It's just something like that. I just feel like you outgrowing certain people and you're gonna be constantly evolving. Like every week is gonna be a different you. You're gonna wake up, you might find yourself waking up all of a sudden, you might decide that you want to go back to school and you want to be a lawyer, something like that. You might decide that you want to go to school, you want to be a lawyer. And then all of a sudden you find yourself like, going to school, want to be a lawyer. You and then the next week you might wake up and you might all of a sudden you just wants to sit here and start dressing like a lawyer. You might want to go to sit in court and listen to lawyers win their cases and stuff like that. It's just something like that where you're going to constantly evolve. things you used to feel was far-fetched, you're going to find yourself chasing. People that you used to hang with, you might find yourself outgrowing them. And you might find yourself want to hang around more intelligent, more entrepreneur type of people. I feel like I'm talking to someone who, like, and for some of you all, if you are around them type of people, you're going to want to be around healthy people. Yeah, that's the best way I want to say it. You're going to want to be around healthy people. Like, say if y'all around people who are entrepreneur, but they're not to be trusted. Say you're around people who are business people, but they, own some, cutthroat or scheming type of stuff. I'm from New Orleans, so if y'all don't understand cutthroat, we say cutthroat. Cutthroat is a figure of speech of saying that someone is on some trickster energy. They scheming. They're not to be trusted. They'll hurt you. They'll backstab you. So I know y'all always hear me say cutthroat a lot. I even have a shirt on my thing on YouTube, Cutthroat for Me to Love You. That's on my website if y'all want to purchase my shirt. But in New Orleans we say cutthroat for everything. So y'all probably so used to me saying it anyway. But for the new people, that's the definition of cutthroat. Somebody on trickster energy, not to be trusted. Now say you, like I said, say you an entrepreneur, but you're around people, excuse me, you always around people who always on some scheming, or they're not to be trusted, or people who are borrowing stuff from you but they don't pay you back, or they always coming with these good ideas but just to sit here and trick you out your money. It's just like they're not good people to be around. They're not good people. The energy around them is a trickster energy. The energy around them is a conniving energy. And say you wants to be around more trustworthy people, people that you don't have to question if they're good people. People you don't have to question if they got your back or not. Or people you don't have to question if they, people you could be friends with. That's why I feel like you're going to try to put yourself in more of healthy type of connection, healthy type of energies. Like, I just feel like you changing. And for some of you all, you might be leaving a social group. I don't know where I'm getting this from. Some of you all might be leaving some type of social group. Now, say if you are part of some type of group or organization or whatever this may be. I feel like whoever I'm talking to, you changing, you evolving from them because y'all don't see things the same. It's like you seeing life different than what they see. I feel like some of you are probably in some type of group that see things one way. And like I said, you constantly evolving. So it's like you starting to, observe and learn and venture off and, you know, do things different. But whatever this group is, they used to doing things one way, and now you starting to realize you don't belong there because your point of view is different. It's like something about you just outgrowing it. I just feel like you outgrowing whatever this group is. I don't feel like you agree with the things they do, or you just don't agree with the group no more. You starting to see things different. Whoever I'm talking to, you seeing things different. The way the group do things, I don't feel like you agree with it. I feel like you feeling like, it's things need to be done different or something better out there. It's something like that. And I can see whoever I'm talking, I feel like you're gonna leave this group. like you might leave this group because you outgrowing whatever this group is, or this, whatever this is, you outgrowing it. I feel like someone needs to take a break. I don't know why I just heard that. I feel like someone needs to take a break. Like, you just need to take a break. Now, this could be from work, or you just need to take a break from, moving too fast. I don't know why I say, I feel like someone probably moving too fast. It's something about slowing down. Like, you need to take a break. I kept hearing rest up. You need to take a break. You need to rest up. I feel like I could be talking to someone that's a break. And I just went blank. For some of you all, you need to break. You need to take a break. And you probably need to meditate. You need to break and sit in silence, because it seemed like you overlooking something. You overlooking something. It's something in front of you, but you can't see it until you take a break. So whoever I'm talking to, you probably need to meditate or sit in silence, because it's something in front of you. It's something you praying for. I keep hearing you praying, you asking for, you want this. But I feel like you can't see how to accomplish this, or you can't see how to get it, because you keep moving. You too busy. Like, you are too busy. You keep going. You keep doing. You keep moving. You too busy. You too busy. Or too many people grabbing. Too many people trying to get your attention. You, like, just say if you're a mom, you got buku kids, you got to clean up, you got to cook, you working, or you're a dad, you got to work, you got to sit here and do this, and you got to cut the grass. I don't know. It just feel like you moving too much, to where you asking for something and it's there for you, but you can't see it because you're too busy. So that's why they're saying you need to take a break. And whoever I'm talking to, you probably know you need to take a break. You know you need to take a break, but you just have so much you have to do. That's for some of y'all, because I just heard that some of you all probably don't even know. You so used to doing stuff. You so used to everybody depending on you. You didn't got into this routine that you are so used to doing this, to where you're not realizing that you need to just sit down and quiet, in a quiet space, and quiet your mind. I feel like you so used to doing stuff, you don't realize that you need to sit in a quiet space and quiet your mind. Because it's something that's trying to come through, but you focusing too much on other things. And this is something that can help you. I heard change your life. It's something that you need to sit here. You need to quiet your mind. It's going to help change. This is going to change your life. And I heard the time is right. The time is right now for you to, like, to learn this or focus on, catch this. It's something right now that is open for you. It's something that's open for you. Hmm. Noise. Some of you all, y'all are very, very psychic. Some of you all, y'all have a gift, but you need to straighten it. But you're afraid of your gifts. Some of you all, y'all afraid of y'all gifts. Y'all afraid of your gift because you feeling like you're going to see ghosts or something like that. That's for some of y'all. I don't know who this for. But some of you are afraid of your gifts because you feel like you're going to see ghosts. And Spirit is like, no, you need this right now at this time. That came out before. It's something about your intuition is going to help you right now. And the stronger you connect with your intuition, the harder it is for people to manipulate your energy, or it's going to be hard for someone to it's going to be hard for certain energies to influence you or make you self-sabotage or stop you some type of way. And this is a gift that you need to strengthen. Like, don't be afraid of your gift. And I feel like some of you are afraid of your gift. It's because you are afraid of how people are going to see you. And it's not all about ghosts for all y'all. It's about you afraid of your gifts because you don't want to lose certain people you be around. This is for some of you all. Yeah. And for some of you all, it could be that you could lose money too if you express this gift. Some of you all probably have a job or whatever. And so it's like you don't because you have a certain job or a certain career, don't mean that you have to stop your job to strengthen your gift. Because this gift can help you with your job too, whoever I'm talking to. Like, say you work in a corporate world and stuff like this, and say, like I said, you say you work in a corporate world, but you also is someone who have, you know, psychic abilities and stuff like that. I'm not saying that you have to go and be a tarot reader. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you got to sit here and be an oracle or nothing like that. What I'm saying is you can still strengthen your gifts, where you can strengthen your intuition, and that way you can also see if certain people around you trying to sit here and get a reaction out of you, certain people around you trying to make you angry. um See, you can straighten that, or if people trying to play on you, or certain stuff like that, where you need to do some type of spiritual work. I feel like this, because if you don't, you're going to feel like something missing. Like, you're going to feel like you something is missing. So do something to, like, kind of straighten your spiritual side, like your spiritual, your spirit, your soul. It needs you to do some type of spiritual work, even if that's like doing yoga, meditating. Do something to exercise your spiritual gifts. That's the best way I could say it. You need to exercise your spiritual gifts some type of way. I don't know why I heard Quaisha, Quayan, Quashawn, Tashawn, Tayan, Tashawn, Quanisha, Quayan. Mm. I don't know where that name came from. Eyes has been seeing spirit for 18 months. Thank you, Miss Kitty. You're welcome, my baby. Yeah, like, do something. Yeah, as y'all know, I'm live in two places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. So you see me looking right here, I'm looking at YouTube. If you see me looking right here, I'm looking at TikTok. I'm sorry, you all. I'm so busy talking, I ain't even must look. I have ability and I embrace them. Um, but my son is the one who is running away from it. Your son running away, it can be scary though. It can be scary. Me too, thanks, Miss Kitty. You're welcome, my baby. I'm so glad y'all embracing it. It could be scary now. I ain't Miss Kitty not gonna tell you, oh, it's gonna be easy. That's scary, you know. It can be scary, but it's like you know how to, as time go on, a lot of stuff you get used to it. Like you kind of get used to it because some stuff I'll be like the old kitty would have been like, man, that's spooky. But see, like this kitty, now it's certain stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be walking around talking like I'm a robot and stuff, cause it's certain stuff that I don't want to see neither. Like, who want to wake up and see something standing over them? Like, that's just the part of that just freaky. Who wants to sit here and, have something sitting in the middle of the room, in a corner of their room or something like that? Could get scary, though. It can get scary. So, learning how to control it is something that you will have to learn how to start mastering. But that's not for everybody. Not everybody have an overactive third eye. Now, like I told y'all before, some of you all, it can just be as simple as you enhancing your intuition, your gut feeling. The heart, the gut. You in tune with your heart. You in tune with your gut and your mind. You feel what I'm saying? And they all working together. So it can save you from making a lot of bad decisions too. Listen to that. And it can save you from distractions too. So like kind of listen to that. Cause sometimes, we'll be in a situation, right? We'll do a lot of work on ourselves. We'll do a lot of work and now we ready to get out here after we done went in this hermit energy and stuff like that. We done did a lot of self-development, shadow work, working on ourselves, self-love, whatever the spiritual journey, wherever you at on your spiritual journey. But a lot of the ones who advance, who really have been doing the work, I ain't talking about the ones who've been on this spiritual journey for years. Because we all know they got some people who've been on this spiritual journey for 20 and 30 years and they're still stuck on some all hatred type shit, tearing down the world, some wall type shit, on fussing in the ego and all of this stuff, competitive, jealousy, trying to keep you down, sneak, scheming stuff. We not talking about that. We talking about the ones who actually been on the spiritual journey, doing the work, doing real self-development, learning how to, forgive, not holding on grudges, reading energy, working on itself, became true, walking in their truth. They know who they are. You feel what I'm saying? You can't tell them who they are because they accept it. They know themselves. The ones who have made peace with their self, with their past. The ones who had to let go some hard, let go something hard like someone they love. You feel what I'm saying? Or moved on from some type of pain, some type of way. The one who have been doing a lot of shadow work, inner work, who have not been cheating or go to a certain part and stop. I'm talking about you. That's when you go to the level when you are sitting here building up your intuition. That's when you connecting with all three of your brains. Yes, I say three. The gut, the heart, and the brain. You're connecting with all three of them. Yes, I say three. So don't beat me down. I say three. But I'm talking to those who have connected with all of them. And when you enhance all of them, we human. And you might find yourself in a situation with someone, and you might find yourself in a situation with someone. And then all of a sudden, you could tell if this person lying to you. And when you connected with all three of them, you're not going to question. You're going to be like, you know something? I know this person lying. I'm not going to know what all three of my intuitions is telling me. And when you connected with all three of them, you go to doing tests. Like, you're not going to wait till the next time they disappoint you. You will start testing this person character or their loyalty. Because you already know how to go by, I ain't gonna say manipulating the energy, but you will. Once you do a lot of work, you will know how to manipulate a manipulator, believe it or not. And I know y'all probably ain't like how I said, but you will. You will know how to manipulate a manipulator. Because remember, you have did a lot of work. You have faced your good, your bad, your ugly. You have did a lot of shadow work. And in your shadow parts, that's that part of you that's a manipulator. That's that part of you that's controlled it. That's that part of you that's scheming. That's that part of you that lie. That's that part of you that get jealous. That's that part of you that sit here and, likes to sit here and be selfish, whatever it may be. But that shadow part of you, that part of you, you go to understanding it. And when you understand it, you know how to use it too. It's just that you don't sit in it. You don't sit in it, but Miss Kitty ain't gonna tell you, oh, you do a lot of work, you're gonna be running around. Some people run around and see fairies and rainbows and stuff like that. I'm just saying, some people run around and they stay in that energy of fairies and rainbows. But some of us, we find balance. We not sitting in the energy of fairies and rainbows, you know. And like I said, they got some people, I didn't say that. They got some people who get stuck into that angry energy, that chaotic energy. And you got some people who get stuck into that bliss energy, the love and rainbows and fairy energy. You feel what I'm saying? You have them type of people. And just when I talk about that, I laugh and I smile because that's that energy of bliss, happiness. You got some people who get stuck in that. Like, oh, the world don't control me. I control my reality. And some of them, they make their whole life is beautiful. They're in a peaceful space. Around their house is like a little a fairy like a little fairy house. They didn't bought them some land somewhere. They peaceful. They didn't sit here and got off the grain. I mean, they living on the grain somewhere. And it's peaceful. And like I said, you got the other ones. They stuck. They ready for a war, dividing. They want to kill shit. They want to hurt shit. You know what I'm saying? They ready to take over. They want revenge for the ancestors and all of that. So you got them like that. They still on that body rowdy shit. Like they want their 40 acres of land. Where they say 40 acres in 40 acres of land in the mules or whatever the fuck it is. You feel what I'm saying? You got them. So and you got the ones that's like in between. That's what Miss Kitty had. I'm in between. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I like to be in the part where it's the rainbows. I like to be in that part right here. Where it's, the fairies and the butterflies and the rainbows and stuff. Like I was in that energy. I was in that energy. Not too long. Like I wanted to live out the grain and stuff like that, but my work, I have to be like real. You know, with my work, I have to, I ain't gonna say my work. I'm gonna take that back. I ain't gonna say my work. It just, yeah, it is my work. Now, I'm not talking about the work that I do with my client. I'm talking about my work on myself. Me personally, I like it in between. I like to be balanced. I like my yin and my yang. Like I have my, like I said, I got my parts of me where I don't know. I can't explain it. Cause I'm like somebody. I look at politics. You feel what I'm saying like that? I like to see about politics, what's going on with the United States or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm also someone who don't get so angry where social media piss me off all the time. You feel what I'm saying? Like I like to learn about. I like to listen to politics. And the ones who all with Ferris and Rainbow, like I said, they're living out the grain. They don't listen to that. They didn't cut themselves out from the outside world. They ain't worrying about what's going on in the White House or going on with politics and all of this stuff. They're not worrying about that. And and we have the other ones that get angry about everything that's going on. They ready to go out there and blow the whole damn thing up. That's not me. I'm someone that I want peace in the world. But I also know that chaos do exist. And I also know that, good and bad, it balances off this world. And I know y'all might be like, Kitty, that's not, but I mean, once you do a lot of studying, a lot of learning, you realize that God, the creator, create both good and bad. And you learn how to accept it. So, and me, I have a part of me too that, like, like I say, I like to go shoot pool. I like to listen to poetry night. I might want me a glass of wine. You know what I mean? A lot of people who that like butterflies and fairies, they probably don't want to drink or nothing like that. Even though I don't smoke or nothing like that. But I do like to go and listen to music sometimes. I might want to hear some music, even though I don't listen to it a lot of time, but it's still in me. And I still like that part. Because my soul, the spirit, I comes here to experience a human experience. Like like I be watching some of the youngsters, they be in the club cutting up, and I be like, okay, even though I can't go and do it, but I be like, yeah, I like that. I be liking how they be looking cute and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm real. That part of me, I'm still gonna always be it. I'm always be it. So, yeah. Now, I probably not gonna be out here batting somebody or fighting or hustling and stuff like that. But I'm this person, I respect what you do. Like, I'm not gonna judge you because of that. Because I know that life is not easy for everybody. And sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I understand that. I'm just real. I'm not trying to piss y'all off, but I am. And I'll be real. We are living in a world that it is cutthroat. This is a cutthroat world. And if you be too high up and something bad happen, that can destroy your whole life. And I'm being real. So I accept things for what it is. I see things for what it is. And I also know sometimes you gotta get a little dirty to get things back in place. Sometimes you have to get a little dirty, you know, to get things back in place. So I'm balanced. And a lot of you all, you have to sit here and be real with yourself. You have to be real with yourself. Because on a spiritual journey, if you're not real with yourself, all you're doing is trying to fit in. And the thing is, you need to fit in where you fit in, not where, you feel like everybody else fit in or where people place you. That's why and excuse my stomach, y'all, she keep crying. That's why I don't, that's why I tell y'all, I'm balanced. But you're not going to see me on here judging nobody, talking down on people and telling this and telling that. No, because chaos, it relies in me, but it don't control me. And that's why I stay balanced, because I have a lot of chaotic energy in me. A lot of chaotic energy. I have a lot of chaotic place. I have a lot of malls and selling, selling in my chart. So yeah, I feel like sometimes you do have to fight for your rights. I feel like sometimes you might have to get out here and go to war. I do. I feel like that. But I also feel like there should be some type of, you need to come to some type of common sense, common ground, communicate. I feel like communication rules the nation. But I also feel like if communication is not getting through, yeah, you might have to tell some shit up. Because I'm a strong believer that, you have to go through chaos to get peace. And I'm being real. And that's me. That might not work for you. Because I think like this. Don't mean you have to think like this. I rather peace over war any day. And I'm being real with you. But this world was created by our creator that put chaos and peace in the same place. So, who am I to judge? I have sit here and watched some of the people that supposed to be the most peaceful people. They say it's peaceful where they at. Be the most meanest, the most judgmental ones. And I have watched some of the people that people say they the most wicked, the most evil, the most peaceful ones that don't pick with nobody. And vice versa. So this world is meant to be balanced. And that's how I see it, because I am balanced. I have worked on myself. I know what I like and I don't like. I know some stuff that I like, I can't indulge in some stuff. You know, like I like to get drunk, but I know I can't get drunk no more. I like to have me some Hennessy and Coke, some Jack and Coke. But I also know that I can't be doing Jack and Coke. You know what I'm saying? I like me I like to smoke me a gulp, smoking weed and stuff, but I know I can't smoke my weed. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all, and I know when I get high, I get creative, but I also know that it's not me no more. I have been there. Remember, I'm 44 years old, my baby, and I was raised in the hood. My mama died when I was 9 of an overdose, and I was raised by my daddy. So I was never a girl until I became a woman. Well, I was always girl, but I was mostly a tomboyish. So I was always mostly a little tomboyish. And my life was different. So I had to be hard and I had to be tough at a young age. Me, I don't remember like growing up how the girls was getting um the little purses and stuff with bows and ribbons and stuff like that. No, I didn't have the little cute girl room with the little pink accessories and all that. I didn't have that. Matter of fact, I don't remember. I remember getting my own room until I got my own house. I was the oldest sister. So I had to iron clothes, wash dishes, doing all of this at 7, 8, 9 years old. I can't remember when I started babysitting. Out of five on babysitting, I was babysitting at 5, 4 years old. I can't remember. I think I was 5 when my mom had more. 5, 6, and 7, I was babysitting and stuff. So I never had, I never was a little normal girl child. I was always grown for my time. Always. And so smoking weed and drinking and shit used to numb my pain. Sneaking and smoking cigarettes and shit like that. In the hood, that's all we knew. Sneaking, smoke us a cigarette, going buy us a 25-cent cigarette from the corner store, get one of them people to get us a cigarette, go and sit on the back post smoking on a cigarette, smoking us a gall, drinking what they call that stuff? Cisco. With Mad Dog 40. Let me stop. We wasn't really drinkers though, but we'll smoke our little cigarettes and smoke our little weed. I'm lying about that part. We weren't no drinkers like that. Now once I got a little older, Hennessy and Coke was the thing. Um, Jack and Coke, gin and juice and shit. You know, coming up, that was the shit. Gin and juice. I ain't never liked your gin though. I was mostly a whiskey or a cardiac. But yeah. So, and Patron, shot of Patron. They got all kind of stuff out here now. But now all I do, I drink me a little red wine. Now I'll drink some red wine. I don't know how long it been. I think I ain't drunk red wine probably about last time I had a drink. I think it been about a year now. My friend had a portrait. She had portrait night. She always do this portrait night, and I had some wine and some cherries because she always had a little chocolate covered cherries and the glass of wine and stuff. She passed out at her show. She give this big old event. It'd be real nice. And I think the last time I had wine was then, about a year ago. I still got wine sitting in there. I got some red wine sitting in there. It been sitting. My ancestors asking for it. I need to give it to them because I ain't drunk it in so long. I said I'm gonna have me a little glass of wine for my birthday. But anyway, so let's get off of that part. But yeah, I share that stuff with you all because if you're gonna be yourself, just be yourself. Don't care about who's gonna judge you. Now, if you in a certain type of field or something like that, if you smoke, don't mean you're not spiritual. If you drink, don't mean you're not spiritual. But remember, on a spiritual journey, you do have to spiritually evolve. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I'd rather you smoke you some marijuana than, because I feel like if it had a lot of people on marijuana, they won't be angry. There'll be a whole bunch of happy people and hungry people out here. We probably have a whole bunch of people obesity because, you know, some people on that weed make them eat and some people make them lose weight, but a lot of people make them eat. So I'm not judging y'all on smoking weed. I always say smoke your weed. I ain't judging you on that. I'd rather you to smoke weed than to be taking some X pills, snorting coke, um that Fendal. I think I'm saying my daughter said she said Fendal. I don't know. It's something like that. That shit that be having them youngsters. Oh Lord. Oh, look, I got strike again, you all. Shit. I'd rather y'all not be on that shit, man. No, don't be on that shit. Because that shit there will sit here and have the worst type of bottom feeders on you. That shit there is You open your aura don't have so much of black spots in it. Any little thing could come and manipulate you. Any little thing could come and control you. And especially on bottom feeders. I call them, they them bottom feeders. See when them bottom feeders come in you, that shit that's in belongs in a scrap yard in the first dimension around this mud. See when them bottom feeders come in, they'll have you out here self-sabotaging yourself. They'll have you out here destroying yourself. They go to sucking all your beauty out you and shit like that. Making bad decisions, making you lose out on stuff like that. Like, keep them bottle feeders from out your aura. Keep them bottle feeders from out your aura. Like, like I ain't saying you not spiritual because you doing them certain type of stuff, but let me tell you, you not doing the work. You're not doing the work. Because when you taking heavy, heavy, heavy stuff like that, no, you're not doing the work. And them bottom feeders, and especially on this spiritual journey, a lot of times we self-sabotage ourselves. A lot of time we being blocked. A lot of time we make bad decisions because we are self-developing. We learning ourselves. And when you have bottom feeders in your energy, all they're going to do is destroy you. And then it be hard to get things back like how it used to be. Because them bottle feeders, not only they numb you, but they destroy you. So kind of like, get away from the hard type of drugs. Like, I don't even look at the M word, I'm going to say it like that. No, the W word. Marijuana, weed, whatever you want to put it. I don't look at that like a drug. I don't look at it because I feel like this is something that help a lot of people be happy in life. Like, but anything you abuse, now if you doing that and it's making you fatigue and making you tired, making you paranoid and stuff like that, leave it alone now. It's not working for you. It ain't working for you. You see, excuse me, it's doing the opposite. It's slowing you down. It's no different than a hard one. But if you someone, this little fly get on my nerve. If you someone, mosquito, if you someone that can sit here and handle it and still do what you're doing and you feel good and burn your peace and they have you laughing and calm and stuff like that, cool. But if it's making you fatigue and tired and you don't want to do nothing and you know then maybe you need to back away from it because it's not working with your body. Your body is not working with it. So, kind of like let it go, wind out, go and smoke you some mud work or something like that, Blue Lotus or something like that. Go on something like that. That might work better for you. You see what I'm saying? But even it's like when you're doing the shrooms and stuff like that, like some people, that taking all them trips and shit, that can mess with you too now. Now you taking trips and you doing self-development and stuff like that, cool. Like if you want to get high, go do you some shrooms and some weed, but um all that other stuff like that chemical shit that's made in the labs, all these chemists and all of this shit creating that type of shit, let it go. Like, let it go. You feel what I'm saying? Now I know y'all be young because we were young, we all do crazy shit. Like I said, Miss Kitty did her crazy shit too. But when you on your spiritual journey, and after a while, embrace it. Embrace it. Leave that shit out. Like I'd rather you to go and get you some weed and or take you some shrooms or some shit. But that shit could get a little bit too out of control too with them shrooms too. You feel what I'm saying? But at least that journey, if you get it, do it around the right type of people, it can help you kind of heal yourself. Or take some Avoxa. Go on an Avoxa reserve or something like that. So you can help heal yourself. Because if you take Avoxa, it will help you get off of that hard, that other shit, that chemical lab type shit, chemist type shit. It'll help you get off of that. And work on like kind of like scripting your aura or something like that. And you know, Miss Kitty not judging y'all, but it comes to a point where you have to judge yourself. I'm not here to judge you. I need you to judge yourself. I need you to be real with yourself. If it's doing anything for you, if it's helping you. Emas with the drinking now. Like, you know, ain't nothing wrong with having you some little drinks every now and then, special occasions and stuff like that. But if you getting pissy drunk to the point where you coming in and you beating people, you don't remember shit like that, like come on now, it comes to a part where, you know, it's okay to go and enjoy yourself. But like on your spiritual journey, you don't want to sit here and keep getting pissy drunk and you leaving yourself open to spirits. Because remember, when you do a lot of spiritual evolving, a lot of spiritual healing, you'll have certain type of spirits or want to mess over you for that. And you'll find yourself getting pissy drunk and you didn't blank out and now you waking up in a police station because you didn't sit here and hit somebody and hurt somebody. And they'll make you self-sabotage yourself and put you in a bad position. Or better yet, you wind up in a car accident and you mess yourself up for life. You feel what I'm saying? Because just because you did all of that work, they want to sit here and make an example out of you. Them low vibrational energies, they want these evil energies, they will sit here and mess up your whole life. So kind of be kind of like, you know, cautious with the drinking too. And especially sometimes, like I say, them bottle feeders and shit, they like to work through other people too. You can sit here and be drinking, then all of a sudden somebody spike your drink. And now you done lost your mind and all of this stuff. And you done did all of this healing and stuff. And some of you all, especially some of you all, if I'm about to say some stuff, especially some of you all, if that was your addiction, like drinking, doing heavy drugs and stuff like that, and you decided, you know, you gonna go on your spiritual journey, you gonna heal yourself, you sit here and you let go of the drugs and stuff, you got yourself cleansed, you've been doing all the work and stuff like that, and you might find yourself getting tested again. And you might find yourself, all of a sudden, an old friend might reach out to you. Or whoever, one of your buddies you used to be with. And you probably feel like you did all of this work, you chilling and stuff, you want to enjoy yourself. It probably be around your birthday or some type of big event, or you have um accomplished a major milestone or something. Or it could be the opposite. You know, all of a sudden you and your partner split, or you lose somebody. And then you might find yourself going back into your old ways. And then all of a sudden you go back, you doing heavy drugs or you drinking. And then all of a sudden you going too far with it. And you going back, and then all of a sudden someone do something to mess over you. Now these bottle feeders then work with someone and they didn't came over and now they didn't sit here and spike your drink, or they didn't video you doing something crazy. Someone didn't video you and all of that. Y'all having, you know, relationships, and you cleaned your body, you haven't did something, or they didn't rob you, took your money, like I said, you get in trouble or something like that. Cause them bottom feed, it's like when you sit here and heal from certain type of energies, they don't go away. They wait for a moment to get back into your energy some type of way. We only sleep in the human world, but in the spirit world, they don't sleep. They got nothing but time, so they sitting there waiting for a time to sit here and get back in your energy. They waiting for your aura to get weakened. They waiting for some type of way to, you know, to attach to your aura, attach to your chakras. They to get into your life some type of way. They waiting for you to sit here and become vulnerable. And what they'll do, they'll sit around and they'll sit around and they'll wait till something happen. And if you don't know how to control your emotions or control your fetish or control yourself, when they do get that time, since they waited all that long time, guess what they do? They come in and they try to destroy you because they already know you strong. It might be the last time they could get in and mess over you. So they're going to try to go all out. So when they do get in, guess what they're going to do? They're going to try to go harder than they ever went. And they're going to try to put the wrong person or make you do the wrong things. Because they might not get another chance to sit here and get that close to you again. If you make it Drew. Especially you someone who's strong, you done made it Drew a lot of stuff. So they ain't gonna underestimate it because they already know you know how to get bounce back from certain type of shit. So that's when they know it might be a long time from now. Or they might never get another chance to sit here and manipulate or mess over you know your energy no other time. Or manipulate you no other time. Again. So when they do get in, they gonna go hard. So if you out here drinking and enjoying yourself, just don't go too far. Make sure you're around trustworthy people. And make sure you keep your spiritual hygiene. Have your spiritual stuff on. You look, see, like bracelets like this. Activate your bracelets. Let me tell you something. You can buy any type of bracelet. Like this red bracelet here. It symbolizes, to me, this is for my root chakra, my base chakra. You can activate this. You could put whatever, herb you want to put on here. You can run smoke through it, fire through it. You could put the wall, you could put it through all the elements. Or you could hold it in the palms of your hand and you could activate it and tell this you want it to work on you. Whatever you want to say, you want it to work on your root chakra. You want it to protect it. Because the red is symbolize your root chakra, the color red. It don't always have to be a a jasmine, a red jasmine or something like that. It don't have to be that. It don't have to be a crystal. It could be a red bracelet, a healing stone. But it's all about, you could get a red jasmine or a red crystal, ruby, whatever kind you want, and it don't do the work because it's not activated. So you can get this red bracelet and you can activate it and charge it up and tell it what you want it to protect. Tell it what you want it to do and put your attention on it. Now, some of you could do a whole little ritual. Like I said, you could run it through the smoke. Now, you could smoke it. Once you activate and give it life, you can give it energy by running it through an incense, the sage, the powder scento stick, frankincense. That's on you. Or you can wash it with moon water. That's on you. However you want to keep it charged, activated, or you can sit here and do a whole ritual around it. You could put herbs on it, earls on it. You could spray it down with, whatever type of protection spray. You can do all of that too. And activate it and tell it what you wanted to do. E must include it, whatever, herbs, earls, water, smoke, whatever you use, if it all above. You feel what I'm saying? You can do that and activate it. But the colors, you can tell them what you wanted to do. Like you could take the orange. I want it to be for my sacred chakra. You could take the yellow. You want it to be for your solar plex, and activate it and tell it what you wanted to protect. You wanted to keep it cleansed, keep that aura, or keep that, look at that aura. Keep that chakra protected. You feel what I'm saying? Like these evil eyes, on tiger eyes and stuff like this. See, this can be a regular bracelet if you don't activate it. You could take anything and activate it and make it work for you. Anything can be a spiritual weapon. Like this ink pen. You can take this ink pen, activate this ink pen, and tell this ink pen every time you use it, it make things happen for you. You sign a check. Every time you sign a check, it's gonna make another check come in your life. It's like you can activate it. But make sure when you do activate it, nobody else use it or touch it. This can be an ink pen that you use through your rituals. Like when you writing down and telling spirit what you want them to help you with. This what this ink pen is for. It's magical now because you didn't activate it. It's alive now. It's alive to do whatever you activated to do. So when you want money, you use this ink pen to write down how much you want. This is what it do. Now, the first time, if you someone who's still learning, the first time it might not work how you want it. But if you keep putting that attention to the ink pen, after a while, you're gonna notice it's getting stronger. The energy, the aura around this ink pen is getting stronger. So now, every time you use this ink pen, stuff come true. And magic is what you believe. If you don't believe it's not real, it's not gonna be real. If you believe it's real, it's gonna be real. But let me tell you this. Because you don't believe that magic is real, don't mean that it can't touch you. I want to tell you that. I heard some people say, and boy, I be feeling so sorry for some people. Because some people be getting their behind whoop in the spiritual world. Because just because they taught that certain things can't touch them. This whole world, well, this earthly world is spiritual. It's magical. Even if you feel like it's not going to touch you, don't mean it's not touching you. I've seen some people, and I'm not going to say nothing, but I saw a lady on here. She got a platform. I'm not going to say her name. And she have buku kids. And some stuff she say out her mouth, that brought her a whole bunch of enemies. But she actually is a good person. When I tap in her in it, she's actually a sweet person. It's just that her delivering is wrong because she be figuring the way she say things, she's making people strong. And plus, life have made her kind of bitter. So it make her say things, even though she been through some stuff herself. And her kids was being attacked. And I knew her kids was being attacked. And I was like, a person anger and jealousy can make them, and it her kids was being mostly attacked by evil eye. She had so many people hating her and wanting her to suffer to where the stuff was attacking her children. And the reason why it was attacking her kids, because she loved her kids. So the evil eye that was sending, the energy that was sending towards her was attacking her kids because that was her weakness. her kids, and her husband. It was attacking what she loved the most. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, Lord, she is under spiritual attack. And she don't even know it. Her kids is open. And the reason why her veil was so weak, her protection was so weak around her, is because the negativity she was putting out, and it was weakening her protection. So, because when you have little kids, it's not that easy to attack little kids. It's not. They be protected by high beings. But she putting out so much of negativity, she was weakening her protection. Even was around the little ones. She was putting too much of karma out. So it was leaving the babies open to receive karma. But she's not a bad person. So that's why she was making it through, because she still had a good heart. And she still was good, doing good deeds. And all she have to do, I see she doing it now. She changing up. She's being more softer. She expressed herself. She opened herself up. And now she's going to change the energy around her. See, what she doing? She's a fluent. She share her life. And plus she share her kids. So she can't be out here judging and looking down on people, putting negative energy, making people hate her. Because it won't touch her like how it would affect her family. And if she's sharing them, she don't want evil eye to be put on her so much to where it hurt her babies. So what she needs to do, she needs to sit here and put more positive energy out than negative energy. And that will make her protection even more stronger if she's not going to get no type of protection. If she's not putting protection on her and her family. Because, and I don't want to say this, but I know she believes in Jesus and God and all of this. I know she do. But her faith is not strong in it. So if her faith not strong in it, her protection is not strong in it. And see, a lot of people get that twisted. A lot of people, they pray, they talk about Jesus, they talk about God, they talk about whoever um they believe in, you know, whoever they believe in. And some of them, their faith is not strong in it. They just say it because that's the religion it was taught. But they actually don't believe they're very protected by God or Jesus or Yahweh or, Muhammad, whatever they believe in. They don't feel like they are very protected by them. And the ones who do believe in them, but they out here doing a lot of negative stuff. They out here scheming. They out here hurting people. They out here manipulating people. They out here using anger. So you putting negativity out there. I don't care who you believe in. If you put negative out there, you will receive it. That's the laws. Don't matter who you believe in. That is the law of the universe. You can't be out here doing a whole bunch of crooked shit and thinking you protected. You can't be out here doing a whole bunch of scheming shit and thinking you can't be touched. You can't be out here praying for someone demise and thinking you won't be touched. So I watched her and I realized her deliverance was wrong. And know why it was wrong? Because she was frustrated. And she stayed being attacked. And I watched her share something beautiful. She shared something that was real. And I read her comments and they had people still angry with her. Was still angry with her. After she shared a reason why. But I watched they had a lot of people from all her other comments. She won them over. She made a lot of that evil eye, negative energy reverse. Because she made a lot of people understand her. And for that, that help her protect her family. She have just shifted a lot of negative energy and bad karma that was about to come towards her. Hold on, YouTube. Let me fix TikTok. Cause TikTok is on some other stuff. Hey, they say gambling. Ain't nobody gambling on here. See, I told y'all TikTok be tripping. They be on some other shit on TikTok. They say describing eating and body image. Oh, good food. Now I see what people saying on TikTok. I don't care. African American. But anyway, community is the only community that has the power in this country to change anything. They are the only one with the. Okay, you all. I'm sorry. I don't know. It just scraped. They said they're getting more strict on TikTok. Oh well. Hello, Indian. No, I'm not gonna say nobody's name. But like I said, just like that, she have sit here and she changed the energy by putting more positivity out. And that's why it was restricted. See, when someone is trying to teach somebody that they're doing something different, I don't know what to say about TikTok. TikTok is not the same no more. It's just like at first when people was like TikTok wanted to put out a lot of negative stuff, I was like, no, TikTok, no, I want you to put out a lot of negative stuff. But I'm starting to notice that. Like when I put out a lot of negative stuff, how they was like, put out a not, hey Indian, good morning to you too. Hi. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know, because I feel like when I put out a lot of negative stuff, I get more views. I don't know. I kind of getting over the little TikTok thing anyway. It's starting to not make sense to me no more anyway, because it's not the same. They're not the same, so. mm. But anyway, I'm I'm going to call it a night, you all, because I've been on here for a long time. Thank you, my baby. I've been on here for a long time. Yeah, negative do sell. Because I starting to notice that. At first, I didn't see that stuff how they was saying it, but I'm starting to notice that. Because when it was like, it's not like that where they at. Someone said they show a lot of negative stuff to the people in American. And I noticed when I used to be saying a lot of negative stuff, my stuff did used to be showing a lot. But since I be talking about positive stuff, it's like anything positive being restricted on them. And I see a lot of positive creators say the same thing, that is being restricted, is being restricted. Thank you. All right, Memphis, New Orleans, Louisiana, right here. I think I want to do another live. I'm gonna start going live on TikTok for a little while. Cause I don't like that. I don't like when I have my little house and we in there talking and then they do that. I don't. That shit getting on my nerves. I probably start going live on. I probably start going live on Facebook. I probably start going live on Facebook. I don't know. I'm gonna pick another place to go live at, but I'm gonna start going live on TikTok. Cause TikTok, I don't like that. TikTok, why? I don't know. I'm getting tired of that. I don't know. I'm getting tired of doing that little restriction shit. At one time, my baby could talk about stuff on TikTok when I was talking about a lot of drama, but since I'm talking about positive stuff, they coming with all of that crazy shit. I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? IG. I know. I probably do go live on IG. I don't know, but I don't know. I'm getting tired going live on TikTok. I don't think I want to go back live on TikTok no more. I go live on TikTok because of my little people I be having over there. I'll be going live on TikTok because of my people over there. No, I don't do Zoom reading. Yeah, I do. I can do Zoom readings. I didn't do Zoom readings before. It's energy cleansing, but I think I might go live on Facebook, Instagram. I don't know. But I'm gonna give TikTok a break right quick because I don't. I don't know. I don't like that fake shit they doing over there on TikTok. Hey, boo, help me. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans.
Experience of civil, yep, civil matter. They are the only one que tenían el esclavo ahí mismitico. Yep. They are the only one that are.
Hey, how y'all doing? It's 5:03. I've been up for a minute. I'm about to start getting off. I'm about to get out here. Thank you, my baby. Everybody like to hear us say baby. Thank you, my baby. There's a war in your country. I'm sorry to hear that, my baby. Oh no, I ain't worrying about them. Don't hate your life, my baby. Why you hate your life? Oh, I heard about that. The Iris. Did you hear? Yeah, I heard about y'all walk that's going on. Yep. The enraged and the Irish, huh? It's the enraged and the Irish. I'm sorry your dog died. My cat, I lost a cat before my cat died. Yeah, I heard about that walk was going on. Sorry about that. I'm sorry that your girlfriend was messing with your friend. What was that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, God could move mountains, my baby. I'm sorry your dog died. Your sister is missing. I'm sorry. You're going through a lot, my baby. How you doing? I'm sorry. That's a lot to go through. I hope you find your sister. I send positive energy towards you. In peaceful country. I send positive energy to you all. I hope y'all not, get caught up in the midst of that walk. Thank you, Sky. I hope y'all don't get caught up into that. I'm so sorry y'all going through that. Well, you all, I'm going to call it a night because it's 5:06 in the morning. And I think I've been on here for a long time. Probably been on here about 4 hours. Well, you all, I love you all. I send y'all nothing but love and positive energy. I hope y'all keep y'all vibration high and don't you go entertaining no drama. Until next time, I love you all. Peace and y'all enjoy y'all Sunday. Hi, hello to everyone. Enjoy y'all Sunday. Well, good night, you all. And thank you all for the 132 likes. Thank you, my babies. You too. You have a peaceful too and blessful sleep too, my baby. Well, I hope you find you one, my baby. Yeah, you get them digits. Good night, everybody.